Hey, hello. Welcome in. Welcome to our new fortress. We are now here with Clenchpulleys, the outpost. And as you can see, my goodness, we're in a good biome. Should we read the intro and get into it, shall we? A dwarven outpost. You have arrived. After a journey from the mountain homes into the forbidding wilderness beyond, your harsh track has finally ended. Your party of 7 is to make an outpost for the glory of all. Shit Basukut. There are almost no supplies left, but with a stout labour comes sustenance, whether by bolt, plough or hook. Provide for your dwarves. You were expecting a supply caravan just before winter entombs you. But it is spring now. Enough time to delve secure lodgings, ere the jaguars get hungry. A new chapter of dwarven history begins here at this place. Igastbama, Clenchpulleys, strike the earth. But yes, everyone, welcome in. I hope you guys have been having a nice wee week. Ooh, tomatoes, squashes and whatnot. Pineapples, native pineapples. Amazing. But yes, this is the site of our new fortress. Only a 4x4 this time. Mostly because I forgot to set it to a 5x5. But that's okay, that's not going to hurt anyone. We have a nice wee brook streaming its way through. This is a dry broadleaf, dry broadleaf forest. We're down here. Get out of here, tutorial. Come on now. Yeah, we're down here. This little wee pink place is us. Right on the edge of the forests of kindness. Which is cool. We can see we're at war with a dwarven forestry team. Up there. Oh, look at that. Trade met, our old fortress. Just a hop, skip and jump away. So we're in the same civ, in the same world. We're just somewhere else. And this time around, I was thinking it might be nice to focus on something different. So last time, we were all about mostly doing a lot of tree chopping. And I mean, we can do that here. And don't get me wrong, we will do that here. We'll chop a lot of trees. But also, now, if I'm wrong, there might be clay in these hills. Just from looking at things, either. So we can get a bit of bricks going. But I think our main export is going to be trousers. I was sitting there in the shower this morning before the stream started, and I was thinking, what could our theme be for this fortress? What could we look for? And the thing that kind of came to mind, an unusable slope. Alright then. No, the thing that came to mind was, what if we made some fancy pants? We have cotton. Man, those tomatoes are looking yummy. But yeah, I don't know. Just the idea came to me and I was like, whoa, fancy pants? And so now we're fancy lads with fancy pants. Hey, Mayward, hello, welcome in, and Lennox has come over. Hey, Lennox. You can't hear me, but you're glad I'm on. Can anyone else hear me? Hopefully. And then Thorax come in. Hello. You hear me? Alrighty. Just making sure, I had a feeling I had left the music on. There we go. And sound effects are back up. There we go. Awesome. But yeah, everyone, how you guys doing? So I'm having a quick scout around on the off chance we come across some sunberries, but I'm not really seeing them. Linux on Linux, yes. Actually saw Linux before over in old Blues stream. Ooh, strawberries, I love it. But yeah, let's figure out where we're going to dig in, huh? This place does have a wee bit of an aquifer. It also has, I think, copper, silver, and I think gold? Possibly? So we'd have to figure out something nice for our defences. I'm thinking for exterior defence. Let's just go over here, where this curve is. This nice big sweeping curve. I reckon that's kind of alright. It's kind of a flat place. Oh, actually no, these are big tall hills, aren't they? Well then, let's go over here, right in the middle. I love it. But yeah, I was thinking to myself, what defensives could we go for? And you know what I'm feeling? I am really feeling a bit of the old Goblin Grinder. Or I suppose you call it grinders, mincers, whatever you want to call it. And all that is, right, is just a minecart, a very heavy minecart on a very small track that goes round and round and is powered by a handful of windmills or something along those lines. I am keen as beans for that to happen, actually. Now, let's get our miners off to work. And because I've done my usual trick, which is not setting out a proper embark, I never do that. I never prepare for embarking carefully. Let's get that lad to become a miner. Wonderful. Am I playing with a better patch? I am. We have a little thing up here. What could it be? Oh look, all of this. This is our logs. Now the logs don't disappear when you right click on them. They sit in here and they're filtered by hundreds of tabs. They fixed the food and room problem and ammo, but not Mark's Dwarf's AI. They've also made it so dwarves are less likely to get stuck in trees now, which is cool. You thought the name was Clenchpulleys and you were super impressed with it. Yeah, we're just Clenchpulleys. Alrighty, there we go. We're already getting underlyking? How did the spores get onto the map? We haven't hit any of the barrows. Not the barrows, any of the underground caverns, but apparently we're already having our spores turn up. Well, that's fine. Right, so let's get over here like a wee bit. Do a wee bit of this. And do ourselves just a handful of stairs. Just till we hit our little aquifer. Only a wee bit? Yeah. We also want to get ourselves a few trees knocked down. And while that's happening, let's just get the rest of our beginnings going, huh? Let's see. What are we actually wanting on the surface? Because we can delve right into the ground pretty quick. Should we just get some farms going? So let's start off with a nice bit of a food stockpile. We'll do it probably over here. Something like this, just a temporary sort of a thing. I've said that many times before, but temporary sometimes becomes permanent, you know. And that'll just be food in general. And we can help ourselves to various goodies floating about. And there's some beehives up there. I wouldn't mind getting a little bit of bee shenanigans. And Dr. Phineas, hello. Oh, we've hit citrine and sard. Two good things, two bad things, however. We have hit a little bit of sogginess. And we got some sand. Nice. So right down here. We'll just dip this down as a 4x4 for now, I think. We could widen it up later on, but there's no need to go ham. Oh. There we go, that's what we're looking for. Oh, by the way, now that those alerts that I right-clicked on, now that we're in beta, they're still here. And the all list has every alert, and you can filter them. Environment, we'll be finding stuff. Job failures. Fantastic. Even combat logs and stuff. So good. It's so weird we're getting the underliking, man. I am completely confused. Let's get our trade depot coming. We're gonna go for, ooh, coconut. We have coconut trees? Oh my goodness. My red dwarf's not mining, huh? Come on now. Listen. There we go. Here's a dwarf with not a pickaxe, so we can safely ignore that person. Oh, our miners are off. Ooh, microcline, I love it. Legends, man. Let's clean up this little area here. Probably we'll set that to priority as well, just to make sure our dwarves work on it real fast. microcline. Man, that's a good find. Let's get our walls coming in, just to seal us up down here. We'll just slam in some olive wood. Yeah. Red sand stairways with a microcline walls. That is absolutely blinding, to be honest. More microcline, nice. Oh, we've got a bit of sogginess coming down from our aquifer up here. That's alright. Coconuts mean coconut bra exporting. I wish, man. Dwarves can't make that sort of stuff. Come on, you lot. Make sure these walls are happening, huh? Yeah, once that water dries up, we'll be able to fix up the rest of these little places. There's just a splash of sogginess here and there. Really deep microcline though. Man, that's good. Harvest the economic prowess of Hawaii with dwarves. I don't think you can do anything with coconuts apart from turn them into meals, you know. I could be wrong. So, we got one little space over here. Using a bit more of our olive wood. There we go. That's all damp. But everything else, nice and dry. That is damp. Interesting. Well, whatever. Everything else is fine. We have discovered a cavern and a deep pit. Wow. We had a deep pit the last time. Oh, a cavern with a bit of water. We have more microcline and some claystone. Lots of gemmies in the wall. Only citrines, but that's okay. Bit of limestone, nice. And this deep pit of ours. Is it here? Oh, it's just here? Oh yeah, that goes down for a while, huh? I saw that gemmy. Ooh, indigo tourmaline, nice. It's only a tiny wee thin bit of a cavern, huh? We could do a bit of farming down here. Coconut biscuits, coconut stew, and coconut roast. Totally needs to get on that, and a missed opportunity. Oh yeah. So, where did we breach into that? Oh, just over here. Oh damn, everything's gonna be up in the air. Well, that's alright, we can figure that out. Bit of saltpeter. I don't think we can do much with that though. Where's... Pardon me. Where's this mist coming from? That's all walled up, so that's fine. We've got a little bit of sogginess there. I think we might be hitting just a wee bit of an aquifer on this side. So let's tidy this little piece up just before it starts getting out of control. And over here, we'll need to do a little bit of smoothing, just in case. And once that's mined, we can smooth this as well, just for safety. There we go, we can smooth that. That is a damp red sand wall, which I hate. I'll have to actually wall that up. Here comes the first of our smoothers, and a couple of people mining as well. So, date palm wood logs. We're having a little bit of a splash down here, a little patch of water here and there, blinking its way around. That must have leaked in. Lots of claystone. Siltstone, that'll probably be where iron is. I can't remember. You know, I settled this map minutes ago. Can't remember what minerals we have. Amazing. There's my drinky. You're working on your move here to study fortress. Oh, nice. Oh, we're almost done here. We'll just do some more. I think we're date palmer for this one, won't we? Yeah. So let's get down this way. So there's not too much down here that's incredibly fancy. Like these cabins are a bit yuck, to be honest. Over here's not too bad. But here is the jackpot. We can set up farms over here, which would be very nice. Now, with our little staircase coming in just over here, if we come across, I reckon it'll be absolutely fantastic. So let's start with a bit of flooring, a bit of steps going on. We'll use microcline, I think. Nicely colored. And up this way, double checking, but I think, yeah, we're all good to go now. Perfect. And our food's coming over this way. People are already fishing. So, let's get our still up here. Temporary stills. We'll move them somewhere nicer fairly shortly, but we just want to get a bit of drink happening. And our kitchen. Now, how are we doing over here, huh? You have one little spot there, perfect. Now I don't know why, but steps don't like taking up an entire staircase. Like if we did this, okay, that one's gonna work apparently, but usually it doesn't let you do that. That's why I've only done like a small portion on one side. But over here, oh, there we go, a bit more microcline. Oh, we don't have enough. Damn it. We're gonna have to use a bit of siltstone for now. We'll tidy that up with more microcline later. And while that's happening, we can get a bit of flooring across. Over this way. Actually, I think our guys might be able to walk across that if we're lucky. I'm not certain, but we'll see. This is going to be coconut wood. Yeah. Yeah, look at that disgusting little bit of siltstone just to mess things up. Here's the copper, and you don't remember what else? Gold? Yeah, I think it's copper, silver, because I think there's tetrahedrite. And I think gold as well. I don't think there's iron. Yeah. A bit of cave wheat popping up just for fun. They walk across the mushroom tops? Yeah. If the mushroom's not blocking them, they'll happily walk across. Now, where were we over here? Up there. I might actually hotkey this. Somewhere like this, and we'll call this. I mean, we could live on this floor. Or it could be our industry. Yeah, we'll have this as our living area. There we go. And we'll mine out this little section here as well. Oh, let's set that back to 4s, I think. Just for the time being. There we go. That wood's coming in. People are taking huge risks by standing on the edge of trees down here. A wee bit crazy, but that's alright. Now, one thing I haven't had a look at. Just ravens. I was hoping for some sort of fancy animal, but nah. So while they're working on that, let's get our miners up this way. Because down here, there's not a lot going on, but what we can do down here, we can mine out a nice wee space for a good collection of our farm animals, because we're wanting a lot of animals that we can share for our fancy pants. How deep is that? 5? Yeah. We just sort of round out these edges, make everything look a bit more organic and nice. There we go. Maybe we'll stuff in a few good animals in here. Now, looking pretty good with most of the stuff. We have enough drinks for now. Yeah, this is going to take a wee while to get through, but that's okay. Let's get a bit more flooring off this way, using our coconut logs. There we go. Ooh, casserat. There's our tin. Nice. Weird that it's like kind of so shallow. So we're hitting a bit of ground up there, which is annoying. I mean, good place for our butcher and whatnot, but we're wanting maximum fungus. You wonder if all the caverns will be close together in elevation? That's a good question, because we actually this is actually, the surface is pretty deep, all things considered. Elevation 7 is just a little bit above water level. And then we hit the caverns on 10. So it's interesting they're so high up, huh? Oh, people are sleeping. Standing around on the mushroom tops. Now, let's start off with... I reckon just a little bit of a workshop area, actually. Nothing major. There we go. And this is just going to be for stoneworkers. Now the problem is that our miners aren't up to much. Oh, you do. Oh, they're mining up here, that's why. I'm not certain they'll walk across that mushroom to mine out that little spot. They might do. Oh, look at the tin they're giving us. Tiny wee spots. Not much of a tin fortress then, that's fine. The weather is cleared. What if we set this to high priority? I just want to see if they'll actually come across and mine this. I don't think they will though. Oh, they're falling asleep now. Listen, dwarves. We have to see what they do. I don't think they'll be able to come across this. We might need to give this a quick chop. Oh no, look at that. Oh, they have to walk around the edge part. Yeah, that's no good. Yeah, see, they can't cross over the top of the mushroom. Not good for us. We can't also chop the top of the mushroom. Yeah, see, blocked this location, so that is all impassable. Now, I was thinking we could go through this way, but I'm thinking, let's actually go up this way. Just over this way like this. All that date bomb, there we go. Oh, we've run out. We'll just use a bit of durian, it'll be fine. We'll come back and tidy up those floors later, probably. There we go. And temporarily, let's get a gem cutter in here. Just to snag the few gems we have. Get us a bit of, you know, a bit of value going on for the fortress. So while that's happening, over here has the faintest amount of fungus, not really all that much, but... Oop, wrong one. Let's just remove that, shall we? Pin pasture, there we go. Yeah, this should be enough for our starting animals. Here we are. Let's pop some animals in, and let's have a look. A llama, a cow calf. So already we're going to have llama fur. Popping these as a stray water buffalo. Bit more saltpeter as well. Interesting. There we go. Oh, we're using coconut palm down here. Well, whoops. Coconut palm. Oh, we have none. Well, I suppose we will just use date palm then. It's fine. Oops. And we'll tidy that up. There we go. Now we're all good. Is a llama just a tall sheep? You always wondered that. Sort of. It's a... Yes and no. Basically, they're not as flighty as sheep. Kind of look at them as a smaller... Yeah, kind of a cross between a camel and a sheep. They sort of have a camel face, but they're quite shaggy and woolly. Their wool is super soft. And yeah, they're not as flighty. And that's about all I know about them. They're flighty? Yeah, well, I mean, they're, oh, they're fighty? Oh, jeez. Yeah, the battle armor. Built for destruction. And already, early winter. We might be too late. I don't think, because we started in autumn, I think, with this fortress. So I think we've missed all our trading already. That's alright. We'll survive. And the alpacas are just giant llamas, aren't they? Yeah. Alpacas hum when worried. I love it. That is actually really cool. Am I feeling fishing this time? 6,000 tons of mussels. Should we just say no for fishing for now? Yeah. No one does fishing. We might change it in the future. They sound like the Minecraft villager going, eh. I love that actually. It's amazing. So where's our coconuts? Dates, durians, olives. So I think coconuts are darker trees, aren't they? There's one. We're going to set up just a very simple gather fruit. Just around this tree here. Just to see if we start ending up with like a coconut every now and again. It'd be nice, right? And we'll do some more down this way because I see another tree down there. There we go. That should do us for now. Don't want to overwork our dwarves. Early on, overworked dwarves are very, very bad for your fortress. Once you get many more dwarves, then you can just do massive orders. But to begin with, it's good to just take it a bit easy, you know. So let's get ourselves a stoneworker. We'll use a piece of saltpeter. Now there's a fancy. It's only used for making furniture and buildings, so why not? There we go. Oh, we will need to widen this a wee bit because I do want just a like a place for us to store rocks for a wee minute before we turn them into various other things. There we go. There we go. Saltpeter is good for gunpowder. Too bad dwarves haven't figured that out yet. Yeah, like that. Dwarves don't really need gunpowder because they have minecarts. Anything a gun can do is soak in a minecart. Feather trees. I was hoping we'd see some of those, lads. But so far, guys, chat, we have sunberries. Don't worry that they're dead. That's normal. That's fine. Just the fact that we have sunberries. Oh my goodness. That's my favourite dwarf fortress plant. They used to be really, really expensive. Like worth megabucks. I'm not sure they're worth as much anymore. They're still really cool. Man, that's nice though. We'll get our dwarfs rushing across. So here we go. Let's get over here and do ourselves a bit of a small scale stone stockpile. And we'll go stone, but customize it, and we're gonna say no metal ores. Economic, we'll say no for the most part. Some stuff like marble and limestone is fine. Chalk is also pretty good. I'm a fan of chalk. But I think that's about it really. Clay, we're going to say no clay. Here we go. Now our very first thing we want to do here is we would like one rock throne. Whoa, easy now, fingers. There we go. Oh, we're on the edge of an aquifer over there. Disgusting. Revolting. There we go. And this is just going to be our little manager's office, tucked away in the corner. This can come all the way over and join up just over here. Solanum retroflexum, commonly known as Sobo, Wonderberry or Sunberry, is a historic helium-finding fruiting shrub. Both common names are also used for European black nightshade in some places, particularly where the latter species has been introduced, so care must be taken to distinguish them. I see. You know, to be honest, I'd always thought sunberries were just a dwarf fortress thing, like a fantasy fruit. It's interesting to know they're actually a real-life fruit. That's pretty neat. And just over here, I'm thinking, because here, that's going to be a place for our bookkeeper. But just sort of over this way. This will be one of our crafting areas. As the fort grows, we'll kind of add more and more crafting areas. But for now, this should do us. The weather is cleared. They're real and they look like grapes. Really? So into a fortress, you turn sunberries into sunshine. It's really cool. You learn a lot from Dwarf Fortress. Yeah, so do I. Why is that unusable? Oh, that's why. There's a branch in the way. So we got our officers coming in. We have our very first claystone throne. We'll bop it in this corner. And this is our office. Oh, I see those gems over there. Holy crap. Look at the colour of those lads. Give that to our expedition leader. And our expedition leader, because we've played this game a million times, we know our expedition leader will also be a very good manager. There we go, Aiton. You've got your office. Now, let's get our rock pots going. These will only last until we start getting, there we go, until we start getting clay. So I would love some clay pots. Sunshine, best alcohol in the game. Yeah, I think it's been nerfed a wee bit, but it's still really nice. Sunberry wine is the thing in Star Wars. Maybe that's why they call it sunshine here. Maybe. I honestly don't know. Let's grab that last of that gem over there, huh? Now, let's get in here and make sure we have about 5 wheelbarrows in that stockpile. We don't want our dwarves having to haul stone manually. So already we're starting to look pretty good. Let's get our very first craft dwarf workshop coming along. We'll just use some more saltpeter. Nice pale colour, it's very good. And over here, we're going to have a very small little place for rocks. Let's see, so we're going to go for, where are you, stone? There we go. And we'll re-add, let's see, oh, other stone, not much economic apart from limestone and marble. There we go. Now that should start picking up our pot order. And just nearby, we're going to have another very small, we'll sort of increase this as the fortress grows. But this is going to be our little craft area. Finished goods, there we go. You notice I have a cat there. I wouldn't be surprised. We have 2 cats. Just enough for a happy fortress. Now, let's see. So with our pots coming in, let's start brewing, shall we? From fruit and from plant. And we're going to say, if there's less than 200 for now. Exactly, no. Maybe your phone isn't a great platform for viewing. We have some cats actually. We have like a good handful. This will be the same. 200. And we'll let that run for a wee while. And let's get ourselves some more rock thrones. So much nicer using the order screen. But yeah, brand new fortress. That means we have the official 2 cat, 2 dog combo. Pineapple plants, all that sort of good stuff. You can also get rid of our wagon now. There we go. There's our thrones coming in, and our rock pots are coming along. Our next thing we want to do is we need to start getting gems for when the trade caravans start coming around. So, what do we got? We have 5 indigo tournaments. Sounds nice to me. You think one of the cats could use a more suitable name? Something rugged and assertive. Yeah, sure. I thought you were heading in that direction, but I was like, Should I make him use the claim cost or no? But no, we can hook you up with the name. That's all good. This top one. There we go. Kitty's new name is now Go for Trash. There we go. Astray, Go for Trash, running about on the surface, dashing from tree to tree, hunting down love birds and creepy crawlers. Over here we'll pop in a seat. We'll pop the seat right there, I think. And that there will be another office, this one, for our bookkeeper. And our bookkeeper will be our planter. There we go, let's get them their office. Where are you? There, perfect, perfect. We also want to start thinking about, I don't know, maybe some bedrooms at some point. I hear that'd be pretty good. You see, let's have a look at what Go for Trash is like. Go for Trash doesn't really have much in the way of personality, but we want to know what Go for Trash at least looks like. Her hair is black, her ears are cinnamon, her tail mahogany, head is auburn and her front paws are pumpkin. Her rear paws are also pumpkin and her skin is an amber colour. Her eyes are sandy taupe. You had 2 cats survive the great SA4MLPs and my last fort. You like the odds? Oh yeah, you should be fine. Usually dogs get a bit dangerous and over the top initially, but cats I think should be alright. Now with that going on, I think our next goal. So upset we can't mine off this way. Look how nice that looks down here. Look at this disgusting and damp wall though. Upsetting. But let's get some bedrooms and stuff going on. I reckon just over this way should be wonderful. There's our first 5. Actually, you know what? Let's just do all 7 in here, huh? There we go. A nice, humongous great blob. Over and across. Just mining around the edge of these for now. There we go. Now let's pop some doors. And one there. There we go. That'll keep our, at least our mining dwarves nice and easy. Or nice and busy, rather. There's our thrones. Now we'll start slowly but surely seeing rock pots turn up here as well. There's our tournaments. Someone's become a bookkeeper. There we go. People already mining. We got our rock pots done. Our very first batch of them. And we're already brewing drinks. Lovely, lovely. How did this fluffy wombler die out here? We don't have access to the caverns. Did a cat? No way a cat snuck its way around the edge of this wall. In theory that's possible, but that's pretty extreme. Even for a cat. Now. Oh, you know what I've heard? By the way, I hear that Cyberpunk, I think, is coming out with its big new patch. End of next week. And I am keen, man. I am keen. I was hoping it was going to be like something that pops up fairly shortly, and I am keen for it. There we go. Ooh, a bit more indigo tournaments. Here we go. People eating, making pots. Updating the stock tag. There we go. A little bit of saltpeter. And in here, how we're doing in the paddocks. Not bad, that's a good amount of food lying about. That'll keep our animals nice and happy. I am a fan. Let's get some rock doors happening too. There we go. Ooh, and I feel my system. All of my systems screaming and crying for a coffee. Fortunately. Oh, that is bitter and foul. I ran out of time before stream started, so I just whipped up a very strong and very bitter instant coffee. Oh my goodness. My entire mouth is like, no. Why did you do this to yourself? I don't understand. So while that's underway, one thing we need to do, first off, let's get over here to set this up to be our hotkey. We'll call this our entrance. There we go. But what we need is we need a little bit of a bridge just to be able to seal this up if things get a bit out of hand. And Haz, hello! Whoa, Haz has turned up with an entire luck dragon? With Oni Boy's head? Amazing! You still can't hear, but just saying, forts always impress you with how abstract they are. It's incredible. Ah. Even though Lennox cannot hear, I'm still saying thank you, Lennox. But yeah, Haz, how you go? So we need to be able to seal this up. And sadly we can't build things at a jaunty angle like this. So we will seal up back here. So let's start off. Before we seal it actually, what we need to do is come down here. And just do a bit of mining, just to get ourselves a little bit of nice rocks. Just backflipped and ninja kicked out of your bed. Oh man. Nice. I actually had a good wake up myself, really. I woke up, the sun was streaming in through the edges of the curtains. I looked across and it was about 9:30, which is really nice. And I had a good sleep in. And rather than backflipping and ninja kicking, I kind of just rolled out of bed, pulled myself up off the floor and went, ah. More drinks, more rock pots. Our food's a wee bit low, so let's snag a bit more of that. And while that's happening, let's do some surface farming. Here we go. A good few little farms just around the edge. And we'll go for some rice. Always love a bit of rice. What else we got, dwarves? Bit of strawberry? Sounds lovely. And some longland grass. We'll keep an eye out for sunberries. And we want like one or two paddocks dedicated to cotton. Once we find some seeds for that. Oh, the other thing we can do, just temporarily, let's get ourselves a carpenter's workshop up here, so we can do a bit of a choppy. You could be a kennel farmer. We could do. Is kennel especially like good for farming? I know dwarves can do it, but I always just kind of left it. Also, this is a really good biome. I'm surprised we haven't seen any interesting animals turn up yet. But all we have is ravens. Someone's become a miner. What? This has not even been started yet. Are all miners still over this way? They are. I saw them just there for a second. There we go. Go on, up you get. That's the one, dwarfies. So once we get this built, we'll put in an order for beds. And we can just start repeating this. So if there's not 10 beds, make 10 beds. Nice and easy. Oh, I need more of that coffee, man. Holy crap. Keep an eye on what's going on over here. We might want to get into cooking as well at some point, I think. So, let's get our kitchen coming in. And we're going to go for a little bit of date palm again. All these cats running around. Wonder if they're actually playing together. Let's go for trash. Still a bit sad about being caught in the rain a wee while back. And our beds are happening. Our beds are happening. Perfect. There we go. I was waiting for that. Let's get that microcline up and installed up here at the entrance. Oh, we have 25 microcline. I love it. Now, do we have a mechanics workshop? We don't. Let's build another temporary one of those. Where are you? Carpentry, magma forge, there's our mechanic. I'll buff it there. Another one we'll get rid of eventually. For now, we're just kind of, mechanicking about. Oh, and all of a sudden, without any warning, it gets a bit warmer. Spring rolls out across the land. We're going to get to dwarfs. Hopefully this season we'll get some migrants. The first of our 2 guaranteed migrant runs. And we'll get traders. The elves and the humans can all reach us, so that should be pretty good. And Haz has commissioned a statue. Haz, what sort of statue would you like? A pairing maggot, of course. We'll just wait for the save to land. There we go. Now, let's get that statue coming in. A rock statue. I just want the one, thank you. And let's get over here. Specifying the image. A new image. And we're going to ask for a purring maggot. A purple brute. But no. This is a tiny larvae which is prized for its milk. And we're going to say the purring maggot. Let's see, it could be flailing, in the fetal position, burning, screaming and praying and melting. Jesus Christ, man. Let's see. We'll just let it be a pairing maggot, shall we? It's like a happy sausage. It should look offended. Oh yeah, we can do that. Looks offended. There we go. This is an image of a pairing maggot. The pairing maggot looks offended. Done. There we go. There we go. People in here making our rock pots. Wonderful. Now you can see we could probably do with some more wheelbarrows. But I would love first. Oh, masterpiece beds already. Wow. But yeah, before we get too many more jobs going, I really want more dwarves in the fort. Otherwise, we're going to have huge production issues. How dare pairing maggot? Oh, how dare, yes. I had to take a minute. You can just imagine the pairing maggot's eyebrows just raised in offense. But yeah, I would like more wheelbarrows. So once we get a few more dwarfies running about, we'll wheelbarrow it up. We have a good amount of claystone doors. Loving that. So knocking these. There's our statue. Let's pop the statue right there. One humongous giant pairing maggot. Looking offended at every single passerby. A few more beds as well. Nice. Just enough for everyone in the fortress. Over here, let's make sure these keep going. So, potatoes. A little bit more rice. Those were strawberries actually. And a longland grass, but we're out, so we'll swap those for strawberries. And we'll also just, you know, have a bit of a gather. And we'll also definitely keep an eye out for, if we can find some, more sunberries. I want to get a bit of a sunberry population. There we go. Get a bit of that sunshine happening. Other than that, let's also keep an eye out occasionally. Just to see if we can't find, oh, pineapples, yes. Pineapples, those are always nice, but no, what we're looking for is no, that's hide roots. I was certain that would be cotton. We do have some though. Where are you, cottons? There we go, right there. Now, there we go, the last of the beds, and the doors are coming in. More orders for rock pots are already happening, which tells me our dwarves are using them for all sorts of yummy drinks. More beds have been completed. I wonder, I think we do have some more gems to cut. Always good to keep those cut up. Oops. Let's not start with a spacebar. Cut gems. And let's have a nosy. We have 5 citrines. We can roll out 5 citrines, that'll be fine. You can see already our indigo tourlamines. Value in those is pretty high. At the moment we don't have a broker. We'll get that going right now. But I guarantee you the value of those gems is pretty high. Citrines, not so much. Indigo tourlamines, oh yes. Here we go. This is coming along. So eventually I would like this to be sealed up with bricks. We don't have enough dwarves to get bricks going yet. We don't want our dwarves to be too overworked. It's not a good thing. Now over here, see right there, that's going to be the entrance to this place so I can get a lot of farming going. But I'm thinking over this way. Yeah. We're going to have ourselves a little wee bit of a chapel. Nothing massive, you know, just a little bit of a shrine-y lad. There we go. Because dwarves, they do need to have a bit of religion in their lives, otherwise they get very upset. and we have sent them on about half a year without them being able to pray. So a few of them will be feeling a wee bit uncomfortable now. We'll add the strawberry seeds. We'll swap these for taters. Now, more rock pots. I love it. Over here, this has already been mined out. Our dwarves are so industrious. This is awesome. There we go. Our statue of a purring maggot made of claystone. This is a claystone statue of a purring maggot. The item is a rendition of the barricaded company, an image of a purring maggot. The purring maggot looks offended. How dare! The image was commissioned by the Pedals of Admiring, a local dwarven government. The Pedals of Admiring. A bit of a concerning name there, but alright. Hey, this is coming along. What we do need, let's get some gears coming in, huh? Whoops. And we're wanting rock mechanisms. We'll just let 10 of those happen, and we need that to seal up the fortress. Food is still a wee bit on the low side. We'll have to keep an eye on that. There we go. These are citrons nicely cut up. I don't think we've had any large gems yet, but I'm still liking the way those gemmies are looking. Ooh, powerful yawns, man. Like, I haven't even finished my coffee yet. I didn't get a lot of sleep this week, so I'm owing a little bit of sleep debt. It sometimes happens. Ooh, I'm clanking about. I had a really nice morning this morning, man. It was so good. It was just nothing too major, but you know, sort of woke up, enjoyed a nice bit of a breakfast, had a phone call from my dad, and then played a little bit of video games and painted some miniatures. And I have not painted miniatures in a couple of weeks, so it was nice to get back into that again. There we go. Papa was a call. He did. He's off, oh, what's the name for it? It's a reunion. There we go. He's having a reunion with his old school. And he's the only one from his year that's there at the moment. But he's saying he's recognised a few people. He's treating it like a nice little bit of a holiday. He's going down there with my mum. They're looking around, looking at gardens and having interesting tours and all sorts of stuff. Well, let's get this into our temple, shall we? There we go. The illness of dwarves. No sleep, only dwarf. Yeah, that's the one. And immediately people start rushing over and praying to Bannock the Infinite. Yeah, there you go. Dwarfs over here, crafting away, making many rock pots. Oh, we should get some muggies as well. And some tables. And then our rock mugs. There we go. So we'll get some tables set up in here once they're done. Just so our dwarves have somewhere to sit down and eat and drink. Ooh. A little bit of a sunberry seed sitting on top of a dead feather tree sapling. Can we plant sunberries? Please. Yes. Yes. Now, let's go into our kitchen orders, and we're going to say, don't cook our sunberries, only use them for brewing. And drinks, we're going to say, do not cook our drinks. I hate it when dwarves cook drinks, man. Sewer brew, river spirits, rice beer, 32 units of rice beer. Potato wine, longland beer, no sunshine yet. But we do have strawberry wine, which is always nice. Now I think we do have a mechanic, so can we get a bit of a bridge happening? Yeah, they'll make it out of whatever. We can always rebuild it later if we need to. There we go. The first of our sunberry seeds. Perfect. Now we're out of rice. We'll leave that be for the minute, I think. More rock mechanisms have been completed. So once that's done, we'll link it up down here somewhere. What are you two up to? Oh, you're making rock tables? Ooh, that's not a good thing. So what we need to do is we need to link this up in this one here as well. Link you up to the stockpile. There we go. Now they'll only get rocks from this, from nowhere else, which means we won't see them hauling rocks halfway across the fortress. And we'll do the same here as well. There we go. Sunberries as torches. A little wee thing in the shape of a grape on top of a stick. Dwarves running around holding it aloft. What do you mean this isn't a torch? I can see just fine while I'm carrying. Here we are. Our dwarves working pretty hard and no one's having time to hang out in the temple. People have their own bedrooms now. Actually no they don't. They have their own beds to sleep in but they don't have proper bedrooms. Let's get that happening. Hop. There we are. 7 more bedrooms for our happy wee dwarves. We have mugs on the way. People are making tables and thrones and all that good stuff. Excellent. And over here, if we're really lucky, our siltstone bridge is ready. Now, pop ourselves a lever. We'll pop it just in the middle of the floor. We'll update things to make them prettier, nicer, and more fancy as we go along. I keep having to restrain myself from getting more jobs on the go because we still only have 7 dwarves at the moment. We don't want to overwork our poor old lads because they won't have time to hang out and pray and make friends, and then you'll see angry faces pop up. Someone, look at this, our broker praying to Setnik. Do you have dreams? Tell me a story, they cry. Bit of wonder, bit of boredom. They want to get into crafting a wee bit. Yeah, there'll be time for that. There's our tables. So we'll buff in some tables in here. That is way too close. The 2 of you, we'll move you somewhere else. Let's see. There we go. Now we can do ourselves some thrones. People are complaining about non-economic hard rock. Ah, we've run out of rock in the stockpile. Come on, dwarves, fill that up again, huh? People popping away mugs. Come on now. There we go, there's a couple of rocks. And our tables are coming in, so people will have a place to sit down while they're drinking and eating. Now, let's get a bit of mining going on just for fun. So it's late spring, so I think usually early summer is when you have yourself a little wave of migrants. And let me tell you, I am keen for that, man. Even like 3 lads would help. And one other thing we can get into that I think would really help us. Let's see, where we're going to do it. Maybe... Ooh. Oh, it's because we're seeing... So I don't know what that was. We're seeing this floor fungus, which has a little bit of an edge. But if we look up here, the edge peeks out past that wall. I was like, wait, what's going on? But no, that's fine. But yeah, what I was looking for is I want to get down to the magma. One thing we can do is we can see how this thing works. We can even set this up as a bit of a drop chamber, just for fun. So we'll mine this across. But yeah, we want to get real deep, way down into the depths. Oh, I'm out by 2 levels. There we go. Now, let's just mine off down this way, shall we? And let's start shooting its way over. And we want to get to just over here. Should be wonderful. There we go. Because once we get a little bit of magma, I mean, we don't even really need magma, do we? You can just have like a furnace thing going up on the surface again. That's pretty fun. But once we get that going, we can start smelting our ores as we find them, really boosting the value of the fortress. And we need to find something good for spikes. Like, this fortress doesn't have iron, but we'll be able to trade for steel and stuff, turn those into sharp spikes. And once we get a good collection, maybe like, I reckon 30 sharp spikes, we'll be able to, you know, get a few traps going down in the depths, get us some of that nice blue metal. That'd be very good, I think. And how are we doing in here? The animals looks like they're behaving themselves. They're just chilling it up, taking it easy. Oh, you know what we can get? Let's get ourselves some nest boxes. There's some rock ones. We don't need 10. Ah, we'll leave it. We'll leave it at 10. It's not going to hurt us. And there we go. Sunberries. Look at them sitting there, just happy and perfect. That's what we like to see, man. Got some longland beer, some rice beer as well. I'm just saying if we've got any sunshine. I'm not seeing sunshine. I think our dwarves are eating our sunberries. You snotters, huh? Now, hey, we're getting some more microcline as well. Here we are. So I'm interested to see how deep down this goes. So let's knock in a hole there. Now let us have a little bit of a look down, at least see the shape of things. There we go. And oh my goodness, that is a massive, massive, massive spire. Well, not spire, but chute. Drop shaft? Yeah. So here, we'll pop an AGB window. And we'll go for some citrines. No, they're not worth a whole lot. So the cool thing is, this is a fantastic place for us to drop things down into the depths. There we go. And we'll just sort of mine out around this, just a wee bit, nothing too major. And it's only about a level difference, huh? That's not bad. So on this level, we're wanting a way to get down to this level nice and easy. So I am thinking maybe... I think just up here would be wonderful. Something like that. We can mine our way over. There we go. Just keeping an eye on our food, because there's not a lot going around at the moment. So it's good to kind of keep things popping along. Swap that for longland grass. More drinks, more and more drinks. There goes those sunberries of ours. And restruct some more microcline. So the fact that we're seeing it through there tells me either A, somehow we have someone exploring the cabins, or B, more likely, what's really happened is we've breached through that wall there somehow. Yep. That was unexpected. And that dwarf there is now stuck. Damn it. That's alright, we can resolve this. So that's going to channel down, which is exactly what we want to see, and then down here. There we go. Oh, they're running about, they're not actually coming inside. I thought they'd made it in, but no, apparently not. So downward slope. Yeah, I'm not certain I can use that to get upstairs, which is annoying. However, we can just mine at this to let them come in. There we go. And now they're inside. There we are. So what we want to do down here, this needs to be floored up. We're going to use a microcline because it looks very nice. Hey, Nation Sky, hello. You were curious. What does the 0x20 part of your name refer to? It is ancient and horrific nerd humor. Terrible and foul. So basically, good old computers, they like to think in numbers, right? We all know about binary. Well, a really easy way to count and look at binary is to use hexadecimal, which is another way of counting. And if we take these numbers and this hexadecimal, which computers really love to think in, first thing, two things we can notice about it. The very first is to denote something as being as hex compared to, how is that? We'll have to fix that, but that's right. Anyway, but yeah, so just to make something look like it's written in hex, we start off with the 0x. So now when we look at 0x20, we can see it's actually 20 in hexadecimal. But if we take that little wee hexadecimal number and we pop that into an ASCII chart, we suddenly get a very specific character. And that character is the same character you get when you press the spacebar. So we take this very interesting and really cool way of counting and turn it into absolute cringe tier naming. But yeah, it's just it's hexadecimal. And it points at ASCII, and the ASCII is space. So instead of deep 0x20, we get deep space. Yeah, that's the one. And all of a sudden, we're in summer. We have been blasting through the seasons in this fortress. Clenchpulleys is going ham. So, let's see. This is coming along. First thing we want to do, we'll slap in just a piece of claystone to remove that. And then we can channel that out, remove the claystone, and we'll be back in business. Go full trash feels so cool all of a sudden. You mean cool as in temperature, cool, or cool as in wearing sunglasses inside? Because let me tell you, sunglasses inside, that's pretty much me all of the time. Listen, I'm feeling a little bit impatient. So we'll set that to highest priority. Really get our dwarves rushing to work on this one. There we go. Oh, you can finally hear. Hello, hello. Were you maybe concentrating on something? So you had to like sort of unplug yourself a wee bit, turn down the volume. There's our nest boxes. Let's bring those up and let's just pop them up here in the paddocks. So it'll be in, actually no, it'll be in workshops and in farming. There we go. There's our nest boxes. And we'll just let these sit around so we can get some free eggs. If you want to be really fancy, you sort of lock them away. But this will do for us. But yeah, locking them away means no one's going to come up and harvest those eggies before you're ready. Now, just waiting for the claystone block 4 to get removed. You also need to keep an eye out for more gems. We only have a small amount. Let's get those last of those taller means coming. Cut gemies. Get those taller means bobbing in. Set that to 3. There we are. Do you need to pass to the birds to get their eggs? Or they just walk over? Yeah, they'll just walk over. Basically, they might have done it already if it pops them in. But what you see how this says nest box unclaimed? If a bird can reach one of these and they want to lay eggs, this will be changed to nest box claimed. So, see? We've got a blue peahen has claimed this nest box. So they don't need to be pinned in here. They'll just walk in from the fortress. Here comes one right now. And she'll come over, bop up on her little wee spot, and eventually an egg will happen. Yeah, fireworks going off again. This is just so cool. Being by a fairground year around. Oh man, that sucks, dude. There we go, we've finally cleaned that up. So over here, we're going to swap our ramps to the other side. We'll just let them use whatever. Like I was saying before, we'll tidy this up as we get more dwarves in the fort. Now, how are we doing with this stuff? Strawberries. These are going to be rope reds. There we go. And let's make sure we get some more sunberries coming in. For some reason, ever since seeing those earlier ones by the river, my brain's like, hey, sunberries, river time. There's some. See if we can't snag some of those seeds, huh? Here's some more. And of course we've got to keep an eye out for cotton as well. There we go. That'll do us for now. There's our indigo taller means cut up again. Good times. See, now we've got those claystone blocks coming up this way. Let's come over and begin, first off, getting rid of those ramps. And we'll continue happily over here. Which will get us the ramp down to here. And down here, we're going to make a small hole where we can throw stuff down off the edge and into the depths below. Wonderful. Now, just keeping an eye on our farms. Making sure that's bobbing along. Let's also make sure every now and again to come in here. We do have more sunberries. 7 sunberries lying around. I love it. But we want to make sure nothing gets cooked from our drinks department. I hate cooking drinks. There's nothing wrong with it. Definitely do it if you'd like. But for me, not a fan. There we go. Now, let's see, what else do we have going on here? Apart from a very tiny amount of our delicious microcline. Hey, Sadness, hello, welcome in, welcome in. Now, if we have a look, all our dwarfs are very busy, that's why I'm not getting too much jobs going on. I don't want to add too much more, because we need them to be able to stop and pray, and eat and drink and all that sort of stuff, otherwise they start getting very cross. Now, ooh, coconut palms, saplings everywhere. Better to run out of food than booze. Sort of. I mean, I'd much rather have it the other way around, right? We also have 114 plants because people have been pulling fruit off the trees. Perfect. Now, we shouldn't see people getting stuck anymore, by the way. That patch should have fixed it. New force, yep, new fortress. We have, so our last fortress is actually in the same world as this one. So we're parked up down here in the Forest of Kindness, and just north of us, up here, that's our old fortress. Trade met, and that's where the king lives at the moment. And they're our allies. So if we're lucky, we'll get migrants coming over from that fortress. There we are, dwarves rushing around, working on drinks and whatnot. Forest of Kindness, oh yeah, it's because it's a good biome. So good biomes have really nice sounding names. So it's like over here, another good biome. It's called the Mauve Hills, the Socketed Forests, and let's see, where's a good evil one? The Jungles of Stalking. I love it. But yeah, good aligned biomes will have good aligned names. The Mellow Dunes. I love it. Early summer, I am waiting for our dwarven migration, man. Gonna be so good. So this is all mined out. This is channeled down, which is perfect. We're going to remove the excess ramp, so we only really want one ramp in the back for our dwarves to get up. Then here, we'll channel down again, just so we can throw people off the edge if we really want to. See, and that will give us a huge view right down into the depths. Ooh, what was that? Ooh, native gold. We'll certainly be getting a bit of that going. It used to be that the mood loss from no food was way lower than no booze. So not disabling cooking booze would cause tantrum spirals. That's why you never like cooking booze. Yeah, I mean, for me, I don't like cooking booze simply because I don't like it conceptually, right? It doesn't sound nice. However, cooking food is fine. Let's link this lever up to our bridge. I have to remember to name it as well. Entrance. There we go. Well, where did the R go? Entrance. There we are. You should have been here earlier to see how I set up and stuff. And you'll take a dwarfy now. Awesome, awesome. You have a mayor that wants quivers every 5 seconds. Make sure your mayor's really happy. If they're a happy dwarf will have less requests, is my understanding. And sadness, as my medicine would like a dwarf. What sort of dwarf are you feeling? And if you're curious to know what my setup is, like how I prepare before settling out, I don't. I can't be bothered really. Like within the first handful of seasons, all your initial preparations for your embark all goes out the window anyway, so I never bother with it. So I just embarked now. I didn't prepare carefully. And that's the same way I always do it. For you, it's a warhammer. Ouch, that is rough. Congealed bourbon on a plate is not great, yes. This is the way of the experienced player, less fiddling. More playing, yeah, that's the one. Yeah, you don't need to. Preparing carefully is fun. Do it if you want to. You don't have to. It doesn't make the game any easier. You can survive perfectly happy for a good couple of years with just the initial stuff you get from just clicking on play now. The concept of having to have a specific loadout comes from earlier versions of Dwarf Fortress. It doesn't matter anymore. You can just play and have fun from the get-go. Here's some migrants, bringing us up to 15 dwarves already from our very first wave. That's more than I was expecting, but very welcome. Before we look at those migrants, I'm going to step away for a moment and use the bathroom. I'll be gone in just a jiffy. I'll be back with you in just a flash. Enjoy the music in the meantime. Hello, hello. You do min-maxing with bringing milk and one of each meats to get many barrels. I see. And turkey gobblers. Now, also, so I remember sadness is my medicine did claim a dwarf. So if you let us know what sort of dwarf you're feeling, we have a small selection as well as some new migrants. A glassmaker, a planter, a shearer, a peasant, and a surgeon. But yeah, let us know what sort of dwarf you'd like, and we'll give you a name. You always liked to min-max the prep, but younger you just wanted the scrap points for good weapons and armor. Yeah, I mean... Ooh, bit of sunberries, wonderful. Zugler the fishy dwarf, awesome. There's our Zugler. Zugler, your new name is Sadness. Yeah, is my... And look at that, I've typed it correctly the very first time. The most useless job of all, you hate fishing. In this fortress we've actually got it turned off at the moment. So it's like doubly useless. 68 years old, healthy, a good memory. The creative impulse is so valuable, she cries. She'd like to fight as well. You have a handful of friends and a couple of kindred spirits in the initial 7 dwarves, and you worship a setneck. No fancy items because you're a generated dwarf, but personality. So, she has an amazing memory, a very good sense of empathy, a good kinesthetic sense, and good intuition. She's completely convinced of her own worthlessness. Well, come on now, that's not a very good intro. She's very curious though, sometimes to her detriment. She is not careful with resources when working on projects and often spends unnecessary effort. She would never pass over a chance for a good fist fight and occasionally overindulges. She tends to make a small mess with her possessions and she is slow to trust others. She's not inherently proud of her talents and accomplishments and has a very good sense of duty. She tries to do things correctly each and every time, and she generally acts impartially and is rarely moved to mercy. She generally acts with a narrow focus on the current activity, and when she's bored, she often scratches her nostrils. She personally sees working hard as a foolish waste of time, and doesn't really particularly care about craft worship. She dreams of creating a great work of art. So, sadness is my medicine. Likes chromite, nickel, pinfire opal, coral, war hammers, leather armor, quivers, barrels, ballista parts, turkeys for their wattle, moths for their coloration, and the sound of the cardinal trumpet. When possible, she prefers to consume plum wine and absolutely detests slugs. You lost so many dwarves for failed needs for lack of turtle shell. You know, I haven't had any dwarves ask for turtle shell in version 50 at all. Not ever. You think you could build a farm plot on top of a mushroom if you get mud on the cap? Maybe. I don't think so. But I'm not sure if it checks for ground. It might just check for mud. It was removed. Oh, nice. Good stuff. You don't think mushroom plot tops have the crop plantable tag? Ah, there we go. And that is a nice wee dwarf for medicine. So with 15 dwarves, we can get a little bit more work going on, which is great. We also need to make new bedrooms, 5 new ones. Let's pop them in just over this way. 4 and number 5, I think will be just over there like that. Perfect. There we go. Pop in our doorways, and there we are. It's 15 years ago. Jeez, yeah, this game is so old, man. So old. And it's weird because it's like you get into habits of doing certain things in certain ways simply because... Oh, is that all amplifier? It is. Dang. Alright. Let's do our... Damn. Just barely into the amplifier there. But no worries. Let's get some rooms over here instead. 4 and 5, there we go. But yeah, stuff like, for instance, right, for me, for the longest time, I never bothered with getting smelting going from just burning wood, because I always thought, it's a waste of time, there's never enough trees for it. But that's because I was so used to much earlier versions where, you know, you wouldn't get much in the way of wood from trees, because trees were only just like little one-tile lumps. But these days, trees are so massive, and I mean, I say these days, like, this is something that happened, like, you know, over a decade ago. Trees are so massive that it doesn't matter anymore. Just chop down 3 trees and you have heaps and heaps of wood to turn into heaps and heaps of coal. It's amazing. The single tile tree is almost nostalgic now, yeah. And down here, there we go. There's our little drop hole. And this will be a rubbish pit. And of course, a pit as well, a normal pit. So we can throw stuff down here, but we can also click on it. Oops. And assign in any creature we'd like. These lads, oh, there's a donkey, but also captured animals. And we'll capture a few now and again, maybe some angry goblins or something, you know. There's some pineapples coming in, perfect. And our bridge is linked, perfect. What got me into this game? Ooh, that's a good question. So a long time ago, I was studying 3D animation. And this was like, I don't know how long ago this was. It was a long, long time ago. And while I was studying it, a guy that I was friends with who was also studying it introduced me to the game. He was like, hey man, you should check this out. It's pretty neat. And I did, and it was pretty neat. And then I started playing. It makes watching the game now an entirely new thing. A lot has changed. It makes you hesitant to even get into playing it again. Oh, but all the stuff that's changed has been for the better. Like, so much for the better. Like, some of the changes, the small ones, like, oh no, Toadie's added in some new animals. Oh, that's nice. To all the way up to the fancy stuff, like, you know, better trees. Actually having visitors. Visitors, man, I remember when visitors came out, completely blew my mind. So crazy. Musical instruments and people dancing and learning dances and stuff. Necromancy. Just awesome, awesome things, man. Now let's get some beards coming. There we go. Are we not making new rock doors? Whoops. I thought that was repeating, but for some reason it isn't. There we go, now it is. Now, with that happening, let's see, I think our next goal is to start digging way down. We could dig through this, but it's a very, very thin. I think over here might be better. Just trying to find a place where I can dig in without having to break through into the cabins. Maybe over here. Oh yeah, look at that. That's pretty good. Oh, aquifer layer. We put in a bonus aquifer. Disgusting. Oh well. Let's mine down or we'll get what we get, I suppose. It's more like having to relearn it to break old habits. Like obsessively farming turtles. Ooh, that coffee's gone cold, yuck. So we've got hit damp stone already. It's alright, we will do our normal aquifer digging. That's another thing that came in that I remember not being a thing a long time ago. Light aquifers. I remember aquifers were just aquifers a long, long time ago, and you'd never touch them because it was so frustrating. And we've hit some jammies. Oh, just in the water, huh? That's heartbreaking. Let's do some high priority smoothing, just to avoid a flood. There we are. And down there, pop all those dwarves. Oh, let's get some wheelbarrows. And we'll just make them out of wood because we're lazy. There we go. More sunberries coming in. We'll swap these for fisher berries, and those will be ratweeds. And our very first petition. Cabor Coven dwells. Welcome in. They'd like to help out in the fortress by hunting about in the cabins. We haven't unpopped our cabins, but we will do. Oh, set that back to 4. Let's not go out of control. There we go. So we can enter the cabins through here. Do a bit of farming. We'll have a little bit of a space where a lad can go off adventuring. But we will seal up a wee bit of it as well. There we go, that's all smoothed. We'll wait for that to dry, there's no rush anymore. But yeah, I would like to get my hands on a bit of that gold though, that'd be very nice. Oh, one thing I'm gonna go for, let's get some rock blocks. We finally have enough dwarves that rock blocks are worth our time now. We'll just do like a stack of 10 for the minute. We don't want to overwork ourselves too much now. powerful yawns. With that coffee being empty, I might even need to run off and snag a new one in a wee bit. We'll see how we go though. Remember one of the SA goons making a cool waterfall from aquifer mechanics. You don't know if it's even possible now, but neat all the same. Oh, you can. I often use aquifers to make underground rivers. Even little light aquifers can be used to do it. It's fantastic. Let's get our bedrooms on the way. That's another 5, enough for our dwarves. Just waiting for that to dry up. It'll take a wee while. In the meantime, what are you doing with a piece of rock, huh? Oh, you're not? You're just hooning about? Fair enough. So our rooms are coming along. We're at the point where, oh, Jesus Christ, look at that amount of plants, man. Let's help ourselves out to a bit of lavish food, shall we? Oh, here we go. And we're going to say, we'll do our usual. We'll say if there's drinks, but not enough drinks, then don't cook meals. So amount of drinks available is at least, we'll set that to 200. There we go. Then make some lavish meals. And let's double check our kitchen, just making sure. 15 sunberries, my goodness. There we go, we don't want to cook our wine. But yeah, we could get a little bit of an underground water thing going on. I also want to get an above ground water thing going on, because we're going to have some spinning minecarts at some point to mince and macerate enemy invaders. And we'll need to power that, and to power it, we might get a bit of a waterfall. Not a waterfall, but a bit of a river coming from this brook. So we'll redirect this brook, send it up and around here, and link it back over here. Should be nice. Now, how is that not evaporated yet, huh? 07. Oh! Good old Slippy's coming. Hello. Welcome, welcome. We have a new fortress guard. And on top of that, Slip would like a dwarf. What sort of dwarf are you feeling? Remember when a 3D dwarf fortress had chasms and underground rivers? Yeah, vaguely. That was, that kind of stopped being a thing, if I remember, when caverns came around, right? It was removed fairly quickly, yeah. You'd like to be the broker? Yep, well, you can do the broker. No, your new name is going to be not Slipknot. Lennox is on year 5 of your 10-year enemy pause, and you don't have military yet. But you randomly have an undead religious figure, who also happens to be from the Necromancer Tower, that nearly wiped out an elven civ next to you. And you don't know whether to be grateful, or whether you should make a fun little accident using a burrow. Either or, really, it's completely up to you. And he's meditating on death, and that's metal. Well, you were meditating on death, you're now praying to Sitnak, our most popular dwarf. And holy crap, you're a legendary miner already? Let's have a look at good old Slippy over here. I want to spend time with family. I'm lonely. So the problem with that is your dwarf doesn't have family. They're generated, so until they get married, that's going to be a problem. But yeah, so they have many kindred spirits with the original 7 dwarfs. And you have no fancy items because you're one of the generated ones. The guaranteed dwarfs don't usually have much going for them. But not Slipknot has a great deal of patience, a lot of willpower, and a great deal of intellect. But she has a poor memory and a very bad sense of empathy. She feels a strong need to reciprocate any favour done for her. She does not easily fall in love and rarely develops positive sentiments. She does not mind wearing something special now and again, and is somewhat uncomfortable around those that appear a wee bit different to herself. She is generally quite confident of her abilities when undertaking specific ventures and has a tendency to consider ideas and abstractions over practical applications. She doesn't often feel envious of others and is rarely happy or enthusiastic. Oh jeez. And she is conflicted by this as she values merrymaking in the abstract. She has an active imagination and laughs loudly when she's excited. And not Slipknot personally sees introspection as important, respects the development of skill, sees competition as wasteful and silly, and does not particularly value the truth. Ouch, man. What is this broker? She dreams of crafting a masterwork someday. Oops. And not Slipknot likes saltpeter, bronze, red taller men, oakwood, bat leather, rattlesnake teeth, knaf fabric, shields, armor stands, and the words of the Central Mother. And also, that's disgusting, and the sight of the silky meadow. When possible, she prefers to consume dingo and 2-grain wheat beer. She absolutely detests worms. There we go, a nice wee broker for Slip. And our first batch of rock blocks have come in, which is great. We will have megatons of usage for that. And down here, we've broken through the first layer of aquifer. This will continue down for a good few levels actually, but that's okay. And we've done some more beds, nice. Now let's get this sealed up, shall we? Oops. Selecting material after placement. That's what we're looking for, and we'll do it out of microcline. We have some and it looks amazing, so we'll use it. Should you just make a happy accident for this necromancer spire? I feel like that would be worth your time, honestly. Yeah, I mean... yeah, like... That's a good question. So, them being from the necromancer tower probably does mean they're up to no good in your fortress. You could cause a ruckus, if you'd like. But at the same time, necromancy is pretty common, especially in older worlds. It all depends on what sort of happy accident we're looking at. Crashing them under a bridge, that's a pity. Sending them out into the caverns to fight a forgotten beast by themselves, that's pretty good. Dropping them down a giant hole into some magma, quite nice. Your world is only 105 years old. Ooh. Sometimes they just like to hang out, get drunk and sing. Yeah, I have heaps of necromancers turning up and hanging out. It's fantastic. Thinking about sending them to their death via your pit trap and then burning up the body. Yeah, you can do that. But like Nation Sky is saying, there's nothing wrong with just having them in your fortress. I usually end up with a few necromancer visitors hanging out, and they're just happy wee lads. Make it ironic and get some undead in a cage, unarm the necro, and make them get mauled by the undead. Such a dwarf fortress conversation. Yeah. And we'll hit autumn. Autumn is the next batch of migrants if we're lucky, and the trade with the dwarven civs. Now we don't have too much going on trade-wise. We have a whole lot of gems. Now, I think the gems are worth... ooh, that's not bad. They're saying 1,000, it'll be closer to 400. Now, how are we doing down this way? Oh, we need to smooth this very quickly. There we go. And suddenly we're out of logs. Fine by me. We will go over this side, so we're away from the front of the fort, chop down a good handful of trees. We'll check the kitchen again. I just really want to make sure we're not cooking our sunberry wine. 368 food, 269 drinks. Not bad at all. Now, it's keeping an eye on these farms. We don't really want these farms to run empty if possible. They have so many fruit. I think it's all just from trees though. So we will grab a little bit more. There we go. I'm down and over this way. People are working hard. Many mugs in the fortress. And then suddenly, something has collapsed on the surface. A tree has collapsed on the surface. Nearby a carpenter, unconscious. Barely injured. That's an open space to nowhere. We've encountered a strange bug. How is it? Well, I hope that doesn't give us a crash, because that's an open space, but down here, that's actually rock. There we go. And the open space is no more. The game has fixed itself. And it started raining. You know what I haven't seen in a long time? Actual purring maggots in the game. I haven't seen them in ages. They used to be more of a thing, you know. Oh, we're still high priority mining. Whoops. Ah well. Let's get down to the next level, shall we? You hate cutting 2x1 trees. Yeah, it kind of gets a little bit messy, but that's alright, it's not the end of the world. If a tree grows next to the other and it cuts any of the two trees down, it causes the collapse. What I usually find is one tree, you cut one over, it lands on top of the first tree, so there's some logs lying around. And when you cut down the second tree, all the logs that are lying on those branches collapse and slam through the earth. The pops tend to not grow too much during world gen, so you have a low chance of seeing them. Ah, I was wondering what was going on there. Oh, we've hit more damp stone. That's fine. Let's punch on through, dwarves. More wooden wheelbarrows. There we are. Ah, here we go. Although it is a grim reminder of the winter hardships to come. The supply caravan from the Twinkling Brook is a welcome sight. Their eyes are alight with the anticipation of inspecting the splendid products of your industrious craft dwarves. Take careful stock of your own stores. What these merchants offer might very well be the difference between a prosperous future and a slow and meaningless death. Wonderful. So, with the outpost liaison turning up, let's move some goodies in here, shall we? I reckon for now, we'll just go for some gems. That'll make us a lot. And let's see, do we have some prepared food pots? We have some. They're not worth a whole lot, but yeah, I think just a couple of those would be nice. And maybe this one. There we go. Now, I think just before we get into trading properly, what I'm going to do is I'm going to make up a nice extra coffee. I know, I only disappeared a wee while ago, but mate, I'm needing a coffee. So I'll pop you guys into BRB mode, I'll snag a new coffee, and I'll be back with you in just a jiffy. I'll just make a real quick one, so it won't be long. Enjoy the music in the meantime. Hello, hello. Pairing maggots used to be the feature of almost every dwarf profile. Yes, they used to be a huge thing. Kind of grocery, lads. Now, we have no seeds to plant. We have some seeds, but I think those are all underground, lads. Lots of durians on the floor, lots of olives on the floor. Ooh, it's this song again. This is always a nice time when the song starts popping in. Just having a look, see if we got some, I don't know, something fancy falling off the trees. This doesn't look like it though, huh? Oh, there's those merchants of ours bringing in their various goodies. Let's get our broker up and over. Do a bit of trading, huh? There we go, we can see already not slip-naps rushing up to the trade depot. Any second, I'll blast out of the staircase and stand right in that little stool. Oh no, changed their mind and are now having a quick drink. Just a quick sippy. Nice, but so hot. Really burns the gums. The dwarfs, the darling and wonderful dwarfs, have brought in some rose gold. Other than that, let's see. Ooh, almanite. Don't see that every day. Various chains, a flask, some puzzle boxes. They brought in a yak, a ewe. We'll definitely grab one of those. Get some sheep slamming about. And an alpaca. Lovely. Oh, let's make sure we're selling our stuff, huh? Oh, look at those cut gems. And some pots of food. 5,000 value. I love it. So what else are we interested in? Maybe some buckets are always nice. Let's see, what else? Some baggies? I wouldn't mind. A couple of the, at least they're cheapy bags. There we go. And they've brought some cloth. We'll snag one bit of cloth. Just in case. I always find that a good wee thing to grab initially. Just for in case you have some moods or something come up. We'll grab some cheap bolts. There we go. Oh, they brought a steel anvil instead of normal ones. So we'll grab their anvil. So all the undead from this Necro Tower have been named Lost One. Is that just a title given by the Necromancer for what they call their Merchants of Death? So, that's a good question. So in every single world in Dwarf Fortress, there's something called secrets. And these secrets are the secrets of life and death. And there's not only one secret of life and death per world. There's many. And each one gives your dwarfs a little bit of a slight variation on their undeath shenanigans. So sometimes you end up with monsters called Lost Ones, or Cold Butchers, or any other thing, because they're all these little generated names, one different type per secret. And they end up doing something very interesting, because not only will they change the name of your undead, but they will also teach you magic spells like fireballs, bolts of ice, all sorts, racking people with pain. So it's really interesting. It's kind of like, it's something that's going to be expanded on greatly as Dwarf Fortress grows. Oh, some thread, thank you. Trousers, we'll be selling trousers at some point soon. I'm not feeling cheese at the moment. We've still got 4,000 value. Or, yeah, 4,000 profit. So we can buy a little bit more stuff. Let's see. They brought some fire glare. Yeah, don't really need that. We'll grab some of their ropes. There we go. Some toys for children. Now, what else are we feeling? This game is really such a masterpiece of complexity and great as hell story content. I know, right? There's so much that goes into it, so much. And it's not all like hard-coded. Like, it's the content itself is coded, but they interact in really dynamic ways. It's just really amazing to me. Let's get that pick as well. And we'll grab some of this more expensive equipment. A nice wee breastplate. A little bit of clothing here and there. Maybe some socks. Now think with that. Ooh, a limewood chest, thank you. Yeah, that'll do. That'll do. It's always good to let your parents have a good chunk of value. Really entice every available dwarf to do a bit of excursion to come settle in the fortress. So we'll trade. Udall is ecstatic with that trading, and we'll send our broker back downstairs. Here's our diplomats meeting up. And what are we going to ask for? The fact the system is coding the story completely differently each time, based on how you sim the whole thing, is wild too. Yeah, that's probably why it's taken Toadie and 3 to like decades to work on. And it'll take decades more. So, what are we looking for actually? I think we might have iron. We definitely could do with some steel though. Do we have iron? I can't remember. We'll ask for some. Yeah. Let's see. Other than that, what else would we like? We would like some pets. We're wanting, let's see, these 2 lads for their wool and whatnot. And llamas and also alpacas for the same. I think that should be pretty good. It's the rare good argument for devs getting lost in the weeds. Lots of cool stuff happens when you remove deadlines, profit margins and board meddling. Oh yeah. You come up with amazing things. Let's see, I'm not thinking we're needing too much from these lads though. Oh, anvils. Let's ask for some iron anvils, huh? Because I'm too lazy to make my own. That should do us. Our dealer says, well then, we have finalized the import agreement. Feel free to go over the documents. Thank you. They are asking us for armor and musical instruments next time round. Sadly for them, they might just get pants at that point. Now, let's see, how's our little mining trip? Oh, that's a problem. Is that too full? No, we can still save that. Alright, let's get that smoothing right now. 100% my fault. Dwarves are rushing in. They know how important this is. We have to let this evaporate. A turkey has even come out down to help now. 1s and 2s. Too many 2s and we have a problem. I'm thinking there's only 1 2 in there, so we should be fine. We'll give that some time. If it doesn't quite drain out, we'll pull a few shenanigans to fix it up. It'll be fine, I reckon. Still no seeds there, huh? We still have a lot of plants, so I'm not too concerned. But I would like some. Come on now. Snag me some yummies from the surrounding countryside. There we go. Actually, do we have any hunters? This peasant can do it. There you go, peasant. Go hunt. I'm not sure there's much out there. Yeah, just some ravens. And a giant rat in the cabins. Just make sure to not forget about this either. There we go. And just over here, out of claystone, so we can see that it's done on purpose. There we go. Just let us hit those little corners up there. Now, let's see. We haven't found a whole lot of metal, huh? Just a tiny bit of cassiterite before, but not much else. What's the fastest way to rapidly train observer and tactician? Oh yeah, there's ways to do that, right? I remember Blind talking about something like that. I haven't tried it myself, so I don't really know. Usually, Generally, I just let them train in the barracks, and they blast up pretty quick. Now, we have some somewhat upset dwarves. There we go, this is evaporating. We'll give it some more time, it's alright. A lot of those upset dwarves are probably just sad that it's been raining. Let's get some hives, shall we? Just some rock hives. 10 should do us wonderfully. There's our lavish meals. All done and dusted. It's going to repeat though, so we'll see them pop up again. They already have. No migrants this season. So that big wave we had before must have been 2 waves at once. Also, someone's died. We've gone down to 16 population now. We were 17 before. So someone somewhere has passed away. There you go. Our wheelbarrows are doing the best. Life is good. We have beds for everybody. Or mostly everyone. And this is getting ready to be popped open. So I'm thinking, as much as I'd like to pop this open immediately, I think it might be best for us to wait until we get our hands on a little bit of, you know, some sort of metal that we can smelt. We'll have to see how that goes though. There we go. That's looking a bit better. Now see, our merchants are getting ready to leave. Oh, let's set this to 4 like normal. There we go. Already we have that damp stone striking out at us yet again. It's alright. There's still, like, let's see, 1, 2 more levels until we punch through the sacrifice. Do a bit of smoothing, high priority. There we are. Oh, this is coming along perfect. Now let's snag in those corners. We've got a little bit more microclimate, so there's no reason not to use them. Here we go. More rock hives have been completed. The merchants have left. Let's get some jugs happening. To be honest, we're just going to do rock jugs. It's fine. And with that, whoops, BOF is what we want. There we go. Hives. Let's pop some up over here, huh? That should do us. And it started raining again, upsetting dwarves all over the fortress. We still have those 3 somewhat unhappy dwarves. Now, man, that's a tasty coffee. It's tasty, but doesn't have too much caffeine in it, you know. That reminds me, I meant to buy tea. I wanted to try tea this weekend. Oh well, maybe I'll go out for a walk tomorrow. Ooh, that's all ones. No. Let's calm that down a wee bit, thank you. Yeah, maybe I will go for a walk tomorrow. Walk up to the supermarket, snag myself a bit of that nice sweet tea. Alright, let's get this down another level. There. We'll let that continue. And we're almost at the point, to be honest, where I'd be tempted to mine out a nice wee place for dwarves to hang out and be merry. We might actually do it over here. And And I think we'll actually construct the walls out of blocks this time, rather than mining it out. Partly because we've already mined out a portion of this anyway. And there we are. We have hit more damn stone in our mining adventures. So right, dwarves, you can mine through that, it's fine. It's not as scary as you make it sound. A walk sounds very pleasant, oh yeah. It's especially important for lads like me who enjoy a bit of computers both as a hobby and as a job. Because that way you don't kind of walk around as much as you really should do. So for me, walking down the shops and around the place and off to the beach and stuff, all good exercise, fantastic. It's really important to look after your legs. Even more than just like other parts of your body, because your legs, if you don't look after the veins in them, you can end up with blood clots, which will kill you real quick. So 100%. Especially if you're a bit of a computer lag. Computer lag? No, computer lad. Our juggies are done. Our hives are down here. It'll take a wee while. Someone will eventually fill these with bees. It's no big rush. Oh, I see bees already. Look at that, a honeybee worker. This one has 11,000 honeybees already. Perfect. Destroys a colony and requires a jug. That's fine. You are now flexing your calves. Oh yeah. You have to look after yourself, man. It's like every hour or so you should really stand up and have a quick stretch. And you're sipping some tea? Very nice. Please don't clot you. You forgot how to walk during COVID. Oh yeah, especially like the early months of it, right? When all the lockdowns were like super scary because COVID was like this big thing. Before all the weak variants started coming in. Oh, edge of an aquifer, heartbreaking. Let's keep mining down. Our dwarves are coming in to dig their way through this. Yep, and we're still damp. That's alright though. Do a bit of a smooth. Oh, high priority, thank you. Excuse me. I saw that you didn't change there. Listen. Dear dwarves, what are you doing? There we go. Now, from this level onwards, we should, if we're lucky, not have a little bit of dampness in the walls. If we're lucky. Over here, this is filling up nicely. Let's get those little corners in, shall we? Stick material after placement. Get that microcline coming along. There we go. And let's also turn off Construction Manager. I do like managing it myself, unless there's like a big spam of cancellations, then it's very helpful to turn on, but I do like doing it myself. Man, that's yummy. Here we go, this is looking nice. So let's do a bit of walling. We're going to go for... what blocks do we have? Lots of claystone. Well, alright, we can be claystone lads. There we are. And we're just kind of building a nice curve into this wall. Just for that nice, sweet, organic, like sort of feeling that I like so much. Over this way, and then down here. And we're going to make sure that we have an entrance. I reckon our entrance will be around the side, just over here. There we go. Yeah, we'll get our dwarves rushing about. Now, I don't think we're quite at the level of building furniture for bedrooms. We will be shortly. I'd like maybe one more migration wave before that starts happening. Ooh, bit of rice, thank you. And can any of these be gathered? No, not really. We have one, a little bit of rice on the way. that's right. We still have 17 plants. It's not too bad. Just having a look around. Is there any maybe... There's lots of elves and durians. I mean, it'll keep us alive, I suppose. Fine. Let's add a bit more to this zone. Just a wee bit over here. Just kind of scattered around the place, you know. Eventually these will have to change because I'll more than likely end up trapping the trees that the dwarves are using to gather the fruit from. But this will just kind of top up our stocks, you know. An animal has grown to become a stray donkey. Oh, that reminds me, talking about animals. Let's get on over here and make sure that, listen, first off, that tutorial can leave me alone, thank you. But secondly, let's buff ourselves in an alpaca and a ewe. We're not quite at the point where I'd be keen to start getting a bit of animal trimming going. But we're getting there. We'd have to get some dye as well, I think, for our fancy pants. So this is smooth. We'll get a little bit of wood. We'll give it some time for that to evaporate. It'll be fine. And there we go. Our wool built around and looking wonderful. One thing I might do actually. So once we get some more microclimb blocks, I'm going to build this out a wee bit. Oh, we have 4. Not quite enough, but we're getting there. Just to add a little bit of variation to that wall down there. And our floor. Actually, we'll use microclimb for a bit of the floor as well. Yeah. And over here. Microclimb again. There we go. More rock blocks have been completed. Dwarves are rushing on in. There's our nice claystone floor. That was supposed to be microclimb. I don't know what happened there, but let's try that again, shall we? Oh, look at that. We brought them out of order. Pardon me. Dwarves, can you fix that, please? And there we go. That is now all dried up. So let's set that back to 4. And chunk down 10 levels to see what we can see. 10 levels into the earth. So this is coming. Let's resume that one. A bit of citrine has been found. Where? Oh, in the wall. Nice. I'm keen for a bit of that. Thank you. And some more citrine. Oh no, that's the same citrine. Never mind. So, how are we doing over here, dwarfies? We are looking pretty good. Let's fix it up. Microclimb. And I'm thinking there, to be honest, I am so tempted to just bop in a big old rose gold pillar. There we go. I don't think we have the microclimb down for here, no. We'll have to wait until we get some more blocks. Oh, we got like 34, but they're all just like really disgusting claystone ones. Well, damn it. We're going to change our rock block order. And we'll just say if there's rock, turn it into blocks. Nice and easy. Now they'll just run on that forever. Perfect. And this will be a tavern. Our very first tavern. Just so our dwarves can make merry. It's very important for the dwarves to be able to make merry. And as we go along, we'll make this place fancier and fancier. Nice floors, cool windows, all that fun stuff. So, new inn/tavern. The constructive dump. There we go. And then all of a sudden, we've looped right back around to winter. Now next year, I'm hoping we'll start getting migrants. because we traded so much goodies to our parents that I am keen for migrants, you know. We gave them 5,000 value. It's not heaps, but it should bump us along. Maybe we need to give them 10,000 next time. Maybe. And that coffee is already finished. I inhaled that, man. And then I dropped my little wee moustache protector directly into the dregs of my coffee. Listen, moustache protector, I need you to keep my moustache dry and not to secretly make it coffee soggy. There we go, winter's rolled in. Dwarfs are rushing about. And dogs are checking out the new in progress tab. Yeah. Sunberries are back on the menu. Rice plants as well. Moustache. Yeah. You must clean moustache too. Otherwise, moustache becomes a health hazard. There we go, people rushing over, planting all that sunberry. We've got rice in there, we've got sunberry coming in now. And I see we've got bees happening in. Oh my goodness, I did not notice before. But we have unicorns. Chat, we have unicorns. Well. How many unicorns did came in? Just a couple. Well, we know what that means. It's time to make some cages. Can we make wooden ones? We can. Good stack of 10 of those, please. Could you imagine having a breeding pair of unicorns? Knowing my luck, we'll have unicorns for a while, and then we'll never see them again. There we go. Let's get that floor happening. Unicorns and drakes. Yeah. We have a few Drouther. Is that what you meant, these wee lads, Drouther? Drakes. People do mix up drakes with dragons, right? So, drakes, do we have any? We have a stray duckling. When this duckling grows older, they'll become a drake. A drake is what we call a male duck. A female duck is called a duck. Yeah. So we're brewing, we have 200 drinks, 337 food. Man, we're doing good. And look at these lads hanging out in the tavern. It's just socialising and making friends. Let's get some microcline doors coming in. Fantastic. And we'll come in with a long stretch if we can of microcline floor. Do we have 22 microcline? We have 10. Well, I mean, I'm not going to say no to 10 microcline floors. There we go. And a duck with a truck is called Watch Out. Now, there we go. Our nice floors are coming in. Over this way, we are mining down very happily. We're getting some GMS. Oh, was that not a... Oh, we hit water right where our citrine is. Disgusting. We have more microcline down here. We do have some more citrines on the other side over there. And over there. They're only citrines, so I'm not going to go too ham. I'm just scrolling down because if we get deep enough... Ooh, jet. Holy crap, that's amazing. I mean, we need to check out the jet, definitely. But what I was really looking for... Ooh, Chalcedonius. I'm getting very distracted now. But now, if we go down deep enough, we're going to start finding native gold walls. That's negative 32, huh? I would not mind having a lot of jet and gold in the fortress. Ooh, and what's this? Tetrahedrite. There's our copper and our silver. Now we're looking a bit better. We have, ooh, good for sunberry seeds. I love it. And what we're going to do up here, let's find a good empty spot. We might need to make an empty spot actually. Ah, here's a good place over here. We've already chopped down a good amount of trees and some of them have already grown back. Listen, feather trees? Absolutely no. Bad trees. Man, this thing goes high up. Yeah, lots of trees for us to play around with. But the goal for over here, especially once we get these trees chopped down, actually we could do it right here. We would like a little place just to burn some trees up and make a little bit of lie. So we'll start off with some nice reflooring. Just having a look. Yeah, I think we should actually wait. Holy crap, how tall are these trees, man? Date palm trunks. No leaves, just trunks. Maybe their leaves fall off when it's winter. Suppose that makes sense. Here comes our trees toppling over. There's one, and the other. There we go. Now we're looking better. So let's get a bit of flooring in here. And we'll use that clay stone. We have so much of it. I reckon that should do, actually. Maybe a little bit at the back there for a staircase. Your dwarf fortress is at the point where it keeps crashing every 10 minutes. You did several commands and deleting the save file except world, but you think it's gone. Your 52-year-old fortress. You started on year 2. Oh snap. That's heartbreaking. Ah man, that's such a pity. Yeah, sometimes Dwarf Fortress gets a wee bit unhappy with worlds. Not too often though. I think what you could have done is you could have tried to use your save as a sort of like a bug repo. So use it as an example of a crashing bug. Pop it in the there used to be like a file tracker, or no, sorry, a bug tracker that Toad used, but I think everyone just uses Discord now. You could have posted it in there saying, hey, this fortress in this world crashes every 10 minutes. Ooh, Saberite. Now there's an interesting one. I don't often see that. That's very rare. Thank you. And they may have been able to save your fortress. Ooh, black opals. Holy crap, we're mining off this way. And marble. Well, well. That's why we're finding all those gemmies. And a little bit of tetrahedrite. And there's our gold. Lots of gold, lots of tetrahedrite. We can actually make our own. Well, we can make rose gold and we can make black bronze now. You like talking about crashing made yours crash? No, that sucks. Yeah. So let's get a bit of that gold coming in. Oh, and pyrites as well. Jesus Christ, dwarfs. Look at those silverites, I think it's called. Right, let's mine over there. We don't really want to break through that wall unless we have to. So what we'll do instead is we'll come over this way. There we go. We're just making our way over to this nice wee little bit of tetrahedrite. Hopefully that's the edge of a massive vein. It's fine, you know this fort crashes for some reason, so you manual save the fort. Oh, that's lucky. Yeah, there's things I know that used to trigger crashes, they probably still do. Stuff like, let's see. First off, every time you go into Stone Sense, very nice application, very unstable, save every time, it'll cause you huge crashes. And before you start messing around with rollers, like powered rollers for minecarts, save your game. It will crash. It used to crash all the time. It used to be repeatable crashes as well, not so much these days though. What are good weapons to put in weapon traps if you're intending to try and keep things out of your fort from a single cabin funnel? That's a good question. So animals, random animals won't trip your weapon traps. Only invaders will, so they'll ignore them and just rush into your fortress. What you could do instead is just put some cage traps in. Let's get some rope reeds in here, huh? Ooh, our plants are looking low now. Really? There's nothing to gather? There we go. We gathered something over there. More rock blocks. Lovely. Thank you very much, Lee. Coin shotgun. Your crash seems to be related to placing blocks. Interesting. Yeah, if it's repeatable, definitely bring it up as a bug report. Because putting them at this point pretty much goes out of her way to fix bugs. It's fantastic. Is that 5? That's 5. There we go. So long as you pause before you put down placement orders, it's fine. Oh yeah. There's our wooden cages. Now, on the off chance that those lovely wee lads come back. Oh, they're still running about. Oh, look at them over here. Chomping out on the hills. Let's get some cages going in, huh? Let's bop them around. 3 up there. Maybe a 3 over here as well. There's very fancy ways you can build little funnels to like push animals into running into cages, which is something that people do in real life as well. So it's not an exploit. But for me, I like the random nature of things just tumbling into a cage. Putting them with some kind of legendary Ages of Legend. I know, she's amazing, right? In the short time she's been part of the Dwarf Fortress dev team, she's been absolutely phenomenal and has added so much value to the game. Yours isn't blocks, but it's constructing floors at the top ground level with light level. Now, there we go, this stuff is coming in, just making sure we don't have suspensions, but we're looking alright. 348 food, man, not bad. And we'll get some mills and stuff going at some point as well. For now, let's get ourselves a little bit of this coming in. Whoa, easy now. Select material, there we go, that means we can keep our blocks coming in. So we're using microcline somewhere else? We have so much chert though. We'll get chert in here, huh? Not chert, sorry, I meant claystone. So claystone right there. Oops. Everything is going to be claystone in here. It's going to be absolutely ridiculous. And we have a tree right in the way. Damn it. Damn it, trees. Why are you growing back so quickly? I bet you this is the elves pulling some sort of sneaky trick on us. And we'll make a small hole here, just so we can get in if we need to. There's a lot of rattling. I wonder if it's windy outside. The weather is cleared in the fortress though. Imagine the programming skill and being the first person that's not one of the genius brothers to see the code and to rapidly fix it. Oh yeah. Modernization, man. Fantastic stuff. Fantastic. I thought we may have had a suspension or two. That's alright though. Let's get a bit more flooring over this way. We have a little bit of microcline floating about. We have one upset dwarf. Somewhat upset. A little bit disgruntled. Ungruntled maybe. And how's this going? It's happening slowly but surely. Our dwarves are doing their best. So knocking this down is probably something we should do now before much more construction goes on, just to avoid, you know, collapses and broken walls and stuff. There we go. Now, while that's underway on the surface, how are we doing down in the mines? If we follow this, there we go. Bit of mica, a bit of granite, but mostly some native gold. A huge portion of me is tempted to do another whole bunch of wood burning. Man, that's a lot of gold. Just because. Now, where's the other one? Is it further down? It is. There we go. But yeah, the reason for that is it's just nicer to have all our smelting stuff near the surface, and I hate setting up you know, massive magma pump stacks to bring up magma hundreds of levels. So I like the idea of having that. Just as something we can ferry down little bits of burnt wood down occasionally. No. Oh yeah, this is all marked to be pulled, that's all good. This is coming along. And that's not even suspended, very impressive. Oh yeah, this is a wee bit of a tree and a half there. So once that's done, we'll be a bit happier, but for the moment, let's get ourselves, I reckon, a wood furnace we can put over there. We're going to make that out of, marble, that'd look nice. And then an ashery on the other side. What is all did we have one piece of marble? Fine. Granite it is. Oops. Nope. Hold on. No. Let's get that ashery back again. We needed the bucket as well. We'll just go saltpeter this time with a cashew wood bucket, cashew wood barrel, and a nice tower cap bucket that's been decorated at some point. That's what we like to see. Cashew, Golden shoes, I see. Oh, we have people who would like a bedroom. We'll get that sorted someday, I'm certain. And so much nice wee bits of marble. And how far? Oh, we can't see all the way down with this one. Well, to be honest, what we could do is we could come up to here and be like, hey. We come down, we find someone that we could do with that. We could throw honeybees down here, but that seems a bit extreme. We're not throwing in a duckling, that's too sad. We have one unicorn. That's nice. Alright, we have to keep an eye out for things we could throw down that hole, because I want to explore down there. But yeah, so, up here, we need to put in animal training. And also animal training can be done in this corner over here. There we go. Perfect. And now, we'll go into others. And we'll train up a wild unicorn. It's like, perfect man, so good. And we're making more rock blocks. You're gonna make a clean shotgun and call it payday. I love it. We've never set up a minecart shotgun before, so you're hella intimidated by that concept. It shouldn't be too bad. It's like, all you're wanting is, let's see, a minecart moving very, very fast into, I think, if you do it straight into a fortification, you should be pretty good. And then it'll launch stuff all over the place. Unicorns? I know, they just turned up on the map. Look, even our dog is fighting one. Oh, what? What is this message? The stray dog scratches the unicorn in the lower body, tearing the skin and bruising the fat. The gildables have been torn away. The unicorn gives in to pain and falls over. Ah, there was no need for such a brutal surgery, doggy. And now the unicorn just does not feel anything anymore. Yeah, we have them, because we're in a good embark, so we have just unicorns running about. we look on the map, let's see. We got the one left who sadly got a bit injured. The Forgotten Beast Alcur has come, a 3-eyed Gila monster. Ooh, nice. You have to keep an eye out because sadly with that injured unicorn like that, we can't use them for breeding now. Once you've been gelded, there's no way back. See if we can't do a bit more flooring up and over here. We have 36 microclines. Nice. I don't think that's anywhere enough for the whole area, but we can at least do a little bit, you know. There we go. You look good in bugs. That's where you usually embark, you get featherwood. And the poor unicorn got gelded by the dog. Yeah, the dog just scratched it in its most private pieces. And its private pieces landed on the floor. Sad times. Pardon me. More rock blocks have been completed. We're in late winter. Shortly, I reckon we might, if we're lucky, get a few more nice things to place around and about the fortress. So what? Yeah, a doggy scratched away this unicorn. Lower body is cut open, his right rear leg is dented, his head is dented, he is gelded. Sad, poor unicorn, absolutely thrashed by a doggy. The dog, one of the very first things the dog did was scratch it right between the legs. That was way too out of pocket for that dog. Yeah, man, that was really brutal. There was no need for that sort of shenanigans. And now we have to wait for an entire new unicorn to come in before we get a breeding pair. Now I wonder, is that unicorn trained yet? Yep, stray unicorn, there we go. Oh, it's another male, so we'd need a female anyway. That's fine. What kind of claws does that dog have? I mean, dog claws are pretty brutal, man. Especially for bigger dogs. I mean, for that dog that's right in the attack face range area. Yeah. Now that unicorn will be stuck underground for a long time. Semi-wild and healthy. 4 years old. No health injuries. Yeah. A wee bit of a fatty, this one. A fat unicorn with white hair, white skin, and golden eyes. A horse-like creature with a spiral horn growing from its forehead. Now, even though we are mining this other stuff, is that more jet again? It is. Man, oh man, we are so spoiled for jet. Look at all that gold. But yeah, even though we're mining out this other stuff, I still do want to at least figure out where the magma ocean is. So we'll dig that all the way down to -66. Won't be anywhere near the magma sea, but we'll try. And our very first human poets come to visit. The very first entertainer in the fortress. I am flat out of coffee, man. Heartbreaking. And we've struck tetrahedrite. Again with more tetrahedrite. Yeah. Stifling a yawn, let's catch some gems. And let's have a look, see. We have 4 is the highest. That's the silverite ones. So we'll cut up 4 of those. They'll be worth a good chunk. And our dwarves will love it. We don't have anywhere near enough skilled dwarves to actually cut like high quality gems at the moment, but hey, we'll get there, we'll get there. Struck some more Mika, and already my body cries for more caffeine. Not quite enough microcline for all of that. We can't do that much though. There we go. That dog made the unicorn into a no-horn corn, or whatever the prefix for 0 is. Now, let's see. I'm interested in getting this all the way down to magma as soon as possible. Wait, what was that? Oh, slate? Not as amazing as I was hoping. Now, how are we going over this way? Oh, yep, definitely time for another coffee. Let's get a little bit more of our claystone there. And then we can come over to here, bring this up one level. Pop in some, maybe some granite. That'd look nice. But yeah, man, the amount of coffee I drink during stream is like becoming a meme now. So hilarious, like other streamers and stuff will like bring it up as a joke. Got to admit, I do find that pretty funny. You think it just makes it a horse? Yeah. How to get your dog to turn your unicorn into a horse in one easy step. There's our microcline. Just buffing in a wee bit more. But yeah, I'm gonna pop off. It won't be long. Just make myself a strong and powerful coffee to keep myself going. Still one of the greatest emotes. I know, right? So good. Good old Night Artist has been doing absolutely amazing with that stuff. I cannot wait until I go back to them again. They're so good. And we have a game save as we hit early spring. Year 2, 62. Definitely time for a coffee. Alright, I'm gonna bop you guys into BRB mode so I don't yawn down the microphone anymore. And I'll snag myself a nice strong coffee and I'll be back with you in just a jiffy. Hello! I am back with my cup and we're... Oh no! My little copper lad has been left behind. Alright, back at a jiffy again. I won't even pause this time. That's how quick I'll be. Hello. You remember dwarves being unicorns being dwarf murder machines, so you're in support of the dog. Oh yeah. I think it was mostly because horses were murder machines. Horses would cause untold damage with their hooves. So I'm thinking that the good old unicorns are a bit the same. Dogs can also dehorn elves, yes. There we go, our dwarfs are still mining down into the depths. The wet season has arrived, but this is a dry place. No wet season allowed. So, how are we going over here? Coming along. So on this level, we'll pop some flooring. For two reasons, partially to keep our dwarves. Oh, this isn't done. Fine then. Thank you. So, this is partially to keep our dwarves dry and out of the rain, but also, I'm thinking. Oh, featherwood. Love the idea of it. There we go. But we can use this to store our wood while we're burning it away. How do you train schema, or is that something they innately have? You don't train it, it's something they learn from scheming. So as long as they're hanging out in taverns, they'll learn all their sort of, social traits like scheming and persuading and joking about and all that sort of stuff. We have, however, hit our next cavern, just over here apparently. It's a very soggy cavern, and we can see right here is where our shoot ends, at -95. It begins at, if we came over here, at -11, so 80 Z levels. That's more than enough to kill anything that doesn't fly. And we've also struck rose quartz and the walls off in the distance. Just turn them into tavern keep / bard and they'll do fine, getting their proper needs. Yeah, also normal dwarves will do it as well, right? If they have enough time on their hands, they'll just wander around and socialise. It is fantastic stuff. So, let's see how we're doing down this way. Our dwarves had to stop because there's some sogginess and we've also breached that cavern. That's alright though. So what we'll do... So up here, we're going to go across that many. There we go. And then we can start going down again. There we are. And with that underway, what we need to do down here is floor this off. Just to stop weirdos from running up from downstairs and giving us all a fright. We'll use some Gabriel blocks for that one. Do 2 at a time. There we go. And we'll mine that across just so our dwarves don't get stuck. Nice and easy. Oh, you know what I've done again? I did not mute my Discord. Sorry. I do this every time, man. It's so stupid. Like every time I stream. Blah blah. Worst streamer confirmed. Confirmed. You're thinking about having this guy turn into a dungeon master because he's got a sadistic tendency. Yeah, quite frankly, of my unicorns, oh yeah man, we lunked out. And there we go, we've already found the fantastic Jamie Wall, and it's in cabin layer 3. Wow. Cabin layer 3 is a big place, man. Yeah, once we get a whole bunch of steel, we're gonna do some steel spike shenanigans down with that nice wee pillar we found. And some more rose quartz as well. Every now and again we'll come in and we'll see a new unicorn. Is this our injured one? Yeah. No longer a male unicorn. Sad times. Oh. An elven caravan's arrived. Elves, bring us a spear unicorn and that massive one hump camel wandering about. Right, with the elves turning up, we need to get some trading. Cut gems, we have a few. We'll send in those, I think. We'll also order for some more cut gems. There we go. And let's see, what do we got? 6 pyrite. Wonderful. We'll let that happen. You mean elves bought free items? But if you make friends with the elves, they'll bring you all sorts of yummies and fantastic goodies. I only usually attack them once, Discord, what are you doing? There we go. But yeah, I only usually attack elves if they stop bringing good stuff. There we go, the merchants are dropping stuff off now. Broker's socializing. We've moved all we good for the moment, so let's get our broker running up. They'll be up there shortly. Now, how are we going over here? That's all sorted, nice. So, let's get ourselves a little wee stockpile of wood up here. And wood, there we go. So, down here, we're going to say, burn wood to make charcoal. Thank you. And we're going to say, do this if there's not much coal. And over here, we want lime. And let's see. We'll do it this way, this is a bit better. That's what we're looking for. So, make lye. And we'll say, if there's ash, turn it into lye. Nice and easy. Counterpoint, they're elves. Their death brings you happy tingles. Isn't that worth more than goodies? I don't know, man. These days, the elves, the worst thing about them is sometimes they'll say mean stuff. When they ask us to limit the amount of trees we're cutting, usually it's pretty good. Elves aren't the worst in the world. They're fine. Giant animals, unicorns, sometimes sunbearers. Now, one thing I'd like to check actually on the world map. So originally, in our last fortress, these lads were at war with us. But it looks like they've gone back to no contact. Interesting. Wonder if we got peace or something. Interesting. We are, however, at war with these billions of goblins who are currently wiping out these other mountain halls over here. And I'd also like to visit that at some point. But we have to wait until we get many more dwarfs before that happens. Now, a little bit more of this stuff I think will do us wonders. Oh, we have very little microcline. That's alright, we'll give it some time, So that should be, yep, we're already making charcoal, and we'll turn that into ash very shortly. Now, I do still want to hit that magma. Now where's our little mining thing? Right there. So first off, let's make sure that's all sealed. It is. No more chance of dramas there. I see there we're hitting a bit of warmth. So we will not actually mine that, we'll dig through that. See if that doesn't touch us, the good old magma sea. And that is at negative 120. It's still very deep, bizarre. There's over 100 levels to bring up magma if we wanted the magma up nearer to the surface. It's doable, but man, I hate building pump stacks. Like small pump stacks, fine. Massive pump stacks, oh no, 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 no. Not a fan of big pump stacks. I mean, some people are keen on that, and that's fine, but not for me though. Let's make sure we get, if we can, some more stuff to pick off the floor there. But yeah, I'm thinking it might be worthwhile for us just to burn wood again. Because otherwise we have to go all the way down to the bottom of the world. I mean, that's not too bad for some stuff, like smelting metal, that's alright, but for sand and stuff, it's like, yeah. We can just burn wood for sand, maybe. Get our glass going that way. Let's also pop a door in here. A nice microcline one. Perfect. We're running low on plants to turn into dinners. Which is alright, we have 387 food items. And 25 sunberries. Jeez, that's good. The fact that I'm not seeing any sunberry, like any sunshine in here, that's telling me our dwarves are cooking all our sunshine. Very annoying, we'll catch them doing it once. Oh, that's right, we were trading with the elves, weren't we? We'll see what this gets us. Our broker's having a dinner, so in the meantime, let's get some more. These cut gems, let's bring up. Oh, the pirates aren't worth too much, huh? That's a pity. The silverites already here, that's 4,000 value worth of silverites. Now we're cutting more gems? Yeah, we're cutting pyrites. Yeah, pyrites aren't worth much. More rock blockies, wonderful, wonderful. The trade is coming back up again. There we go. So, an elephant cage, a giant, one-humped camel, and a wolf. Perfect. Thank you, elves. Sometimes we buy clothes from them as well. Sometimes, not this time though, I don't think. They don't have too much amazing. We'll grab maybe some buckets and barrels if they have them. And of course some woods. Doesn't look like they have any woods. They don't have any buckets? No. No musical instruments. No toys really either. That's alright though. We'll trade with what they brought us. Thank you very much, Eru. Eru Leverakapun, the elven merchant. No trader required. Off you go, buddy. More charcoal's been done, and we've struck some more pyrite over here. Let's make sure we're not missing anyone from this. There's those 3 new animals. A wolf, an elephant, and a giant one-humped camel. There's that other unicorn's up there. So that other unicorn, mostly useless for us. What we will do though is we'll train it once. And then butcher it. Have some unicorn dinners, some unicorn bones, and most importantly, unicorn horn. Oops. Now, while that's underway, let's build ourselves a nice wee butcher's workshop up here. There's our butcher. Thank you. We'll make that out of marble. And we also want that tanner, which we'll put up here. Marble again, thank you. There we go, the merchants will be leaving soon. That's alright, we've done plenty of trading. Yeah. Bit of ratweed. And this will eventually... Ah, I see what's happened. Let's get down to our lie order. And currently this is saying greater than 10. We need to set this to at least 10. Oh really? It's not at least 10. Oh. That should be exactly 10 though. Listen. Actually, we're making charcoal, we should be making ash. Jesus, I'm an idiot. Well. Listen, these things happen sometimes. Let's see. Make ash, there we go. That's what we want. Because this one's using ash, which is great. There we go. And once that comes along, we can do fun stuff like fertilize every season. And it's very important to have that happen for your surface farms. There we are. Now we're good. Now we're doing it just golden. Now the next thing we need, apart from figuring out where our magma is. Really? I'm surprised we're actually able to mine down that deep, but alright. Animals are growing older. We still have one angry dwarf. I don't know what their problem is, man. Is there a corpse somewhere? There we go. Now this is negative 121, far too deep for us to mine about. So we need to find now. Okay, over here it looks like a good place for. Perfect, actually. Actually, no, because that's above magma, damn it. Oh, this is nice though. So this is going to be for our magma smelters and magma forges. You used to smelt our gold and whatnot. There we go. Should be over there maybe? Yeah. What about over here? Yeah, definitely further across. That's alright. So let's bring this over this way. And then do a bit of this. Yeah, there we go. Oh, it's still hitting it. Damn it. Like this maybe? Yeah, there we go. And this can start making its way over here. Oh, it's downwards. Well, pardon me. There we go. Bring this around. Start swooping it on over. There we go. Now we are looking so much better. So that'll let us get over here, where we can get this running, which is cool. Camel! Giant one hump camel carrying some marquee cut savarats. You're making some ash? You are perfect. And it has started raining indeed. Let's make sure again we're still not cooking our sunshine. It doesn't look like it. It's always good to double check. Oh man, this coffee is reviving me. Now, I'm looking forward to this being good to go. Oh, look at this. Oh, I did not realize. So at some point, a forgotten beast might fly up this way and kill half the fort. There's a few ways around that though. We could just fix this up a wee bit. We'll use, claystone. We have so much claystone, it'd be a sin not to use at least a bit of it. And look at all that's making this nice wee pathway right through this diorite, just for us. Now, do we have some more gems to cut, maybe? We have 9 pyrite now. Not worth a whole lot, but hey. Good experience for our gem cutters anyway. You wish you had coffee? Oh, mate. There's no reason to deprive yourself. Actually, no, there is. If you have health concerns, or if you want to go to sleep shortly, definitely reasons to not have a coffee. See, one thing I want to check, because sometimes we are lucky lads that end up with some very fancy metalsmiths. So let's check. Weaponsmithing is the main one I'm concerned with. And we'll call this, after we delete that text, the old weaponsmiths. Yeah. Oh. Whoops. We have 0 weaponsmiths. That's fine. That is no worries. I am not sad. The weather is cleared. Now, while that's underway, how are we doing over here with the last little bits of this stuff? Now, we have 20 microcline, that's perfect. I would like to have some nice engravings here, but we don't have any good engravers at the moment. So I don't know, man. What we might have here instead is some nice tables. Some golden tables, some black bronze tables, and some rose quartz tables. And some nice thrones to go with them. Man, we need some more seeds and whatnot. No way are we out of things to harvest. No, we got plenty. Look at all this stuff. There we go. I should get those running. No migrants again. I certainly would have had enough value by now. But alright, fair enough. We have had some more warm stone. Oh, really? That's all semi-molten? Heartbreaking. The absolute betrayal. Fine. Well, if we're lucky, we might be able to mine off this way then. Let's move this on over. We have some legendary miners, so we can take huge amounts more rock out of the ground at once now, which is perfect. Our ash is complete. Hopefully that means we'll very shortly start seeing some lye actually. Yes, I was going to say potash, but no, lye. Lennox jamming out, absolutely dancing. Whoop, more warm stone, please. Please no bully again. Oh, I thought we might have had a cancellation there. I was right. We're still cutting gems. We need to get a new place for that workshop, man. Having it out in the middle of nowhere forever is a bit annoying. So, where are we going to put this one? I'm having a look around, seeing what there is to see. Over here, maybe. Although that's going to be a lot of living space over there. Be could put it down here. Yeah. Let's set this place up over here. It's a nice wee place to cut some gems. There we go. More warm stone. Oh, just over there. Man, we are jammed between the warm stone at the moment. Jesus. That's a rat. Now, so up here, we are mostly going to get this mirrored up the top. Whoa. Maybe not cutting through that big wall, good old wall, separating us from the burning hot magma there. And so the goal for this is going to be the smelter layer, and the layer below, that's going to be where we let the magma in. Actually, no, there's no need for that whatsoever. I've changed my mind. There we go. This is the floor we'll let the magma in. And we're just carving out some nice channels, our lovely wee little danger channels. Long-time viewers of the stream will know all about these sweet lads. It has started raining once again. Still not having too much success with getting more seeds, huh? I wonder what's going on with that. Guessing maybe our dwarves are just like eating them too quick. How strange. Dwartha has given birth to a girl. Man, if we had iron on the map, we'd be making spikes as I speak, and we'd immediately start pulling nice light blue, sky blue rocks out of the floor, slapping them around the fortress. Bit more pyrite as we mine about. There we go. Just make sure we have some little bridges around the place. Just for safety. And for hiccups. Iron and spikes. Yes, so pretty much my favourite way to deal with clowns coming up from the depths below is to set up a nice wee little repeating spike trap. The monsters come up, our dwarves take it easy as the beast gets absolutely destroyed, and then we can continue mining afterwards. Now our dwarves are working on that, and while that's happening, now we do need to mine down a wee bit further. And we'll mine at a weird angle, just so we can hit that and let the magma come through very slowly. Do you have to be a goblinite hoarder? We could do, that's not the only way though. The dwarves are the peddlers of admiring now know a few facts about unicorn training. But other ways we can do it is we can just trade for it. And I'd love to do a bit of trading. A large, stray, one-humped camel. Male, so we can't get milk from that one sadly. We also have an elephant. And there's our friendly wee stray unicorn, trained. Now, let's see, there's our unicorn. So that's fully trained now? How did we fully train a unicorn? Alright, whatever. Maximum training, very nice. But yeah, so this lad here, because it's mostly useless to us, we will butcher that one. Let's have a look at others. We've caught nothing new in our traps. Oh, a black mamba's running about on the map. Let's have a look at your description. A small, aggressive snake which can move very quickly. Its venom is deadly. Are you getting hungry? You can always eat, buddy. Oh, you are? Good job. Can you train war unicorns? Not normally. You can with modding, and maybe if they're giant. If it's a giant unicorn, you might be able to train it that way. Plants are at 90. Most of those are ones we can't do much with. If we have a look here in the kitchen. 33 sunberries. Man, oh man. Oh, I know why our food stopped. Hold on now. The reason why we ran out of seeds is this stuff. We're gonna say if there's stuff to brew, then brew it. Doesn't matter. There we go. Same with these lads. It's all we want now. Hey, Discocito, welcome in. How you going? There we go. One less stray, semi-wild unicorn in the world. More dinners for the fortress. 25 meat. You doing alright? You can't complain. And Reiner comes in with a humongous oink. You know, I actually don't think we have pigs in this fortress. It's a pig-free fortress at the moment. How you doing, Reiner? Hope you're doing alright today. It's a human crossbow and socializing. They've come here to live long term. To do a bit of hunting. Monster hunting. We haven't cracked these caverns yet. We're just waiting until we get a little bit of a military before we start letting horrific monsters come in from the depths. Oh, well, that's right. We haven't set up a thing for the magma yet. There we go. So let's set up a hotkey for this wee lad, shall we? The magma forges. There we go. Is that suspended? No. Now over here, we're going to mine that one spot, and hopefully, seeing as we're mining that at an angle, our dwarf should be okay to dodge away from that magma. Hopefully. And Linux would like a dwarf. The elf stopped by, so it occasionally has pigs. Alright. So Lennox, what sort of dwarf are you feeling? We have miners, bowers, carpenters. We have all sorts. Your hotkeys don't work on your laptop, so you had to solve it by doing it at layer 10 intervals instead. Oh really? That is quite clever though. You're feeling a glass maker. No, I did see a glass maker, didn't I? See, there we go. Good old Id. Id, letter legend, your new name is Lennox. 71 years old. And you have a pet guinea cock. You disdain artwork, but you're pretty creative. It was raining on me. It's annoying. You have a pet, Uvash. Your deity is the Bannock Earth. And you have some acquaintances. You are completely covered in water in every single part of your body. So the fort is approximately 10 decks below the surface if you count it, with a 10 per deck. Oh, nice. I see what you're doing here. It's pretty clever. So Lennox has a great amount of creativity, great intuition, and a great deal of patience. But he is rarely happy or enthusiastic, and he is conflicted by this as he values parties and merry-making in the abstract. He is brave in the face of imminent danger, and very humble. He is quick to form negative views about things and tends to make a small mess with his own possession. He is just a very distinct laugher when he is nervous. No, when he is excited. However, when he is nervous, he tenses up. Lennox personally finds artwork boring, values honesty, and does not care about fairness. He dreams of raising a family. And Lennox likes native gold, electrum, brown jasper, apricot wood, sheep wool, bolts, goats for their eating habits, and the sound of the glove of healing. When possible, he prefers to consume bat, cassafabio, and horned melons. He absolutely detests hamsters. Ah, poor old hamsters. What did they ever do to this lad? There we go, a nice wee dwarf for Lennox. More rock blocks coming along. And I think it worked. I saw this lad sprinting out. Not even a little bit of danger. Fast as lightning, and magma starts rushing in. And just in time for summer to roll in. And summer will bring us more than likely the humans, and if we're lucky, a migrant wave. However, I don't think we'll get migrant waves. I think our fortress is not quite rich enough to start enticing migrants at the moment. But that's alright, we'll get there. There's no rush. There's some powerful yawns though. Jeez man, this coffee, barely half finished, already yawning. Good old sleep debts, man. I'm going to be sleeping so well tomorrow as well. And on Monday, work from home on Monday. So, wake up, maybe like, I don't know, 8:45. Perfect. I have a good sleep, ready for work. But that's 2 days away. No need to even think about work at the moment. So this magma's coming on in. Over here, we'll build one smelter. And we'll kind of expand this as we need to. So, we're going to have a magma smelter. Park it right there, thank you. We'll go for maybe some mica. Yeah. And we would like a magma forge. And the magma forge will sit like that. With an iron anvil and a block of mica. Oh, we need some buckets. We can get some buckets going. Wooden buckets. There we go. Now one thing we could do, by the way. So where was it that we found Wolfie? But no, where did we find our little piece of cassiterite? Was it in here? I don't think it was in here, was it? It was somewhere. We found some cassiterite and I was like, ooh, cassiterite. Where is it though? The cassiterite is hiding. No, I think it was up here, wasn't it? No, somewhere, yeah, there we go, cassiterite. So if we found lots of cassiterite, we could make bronze. Because bronze, I think, is tin and something else. Tin and copper, I think, for bronze. And bronze is better than, no, a step below iron, but better than copper. And the good thing about that is that would get us a little bit closer to our spikes that we want. Maybe. It's a pity we ended up with such a small amount, huh? I keep seeing this and thinking, oh, that's a little announcement that I have to right click on. But yeah, so, one thing I'm interested in is, I want to see if there's a big list of agreements is my goal. General world, nobles. Yeah, we'll have to keep an eye out, see how agreements show up in this list, huh? I've never thought to check this in my offline forward. But yeah. More pyrite has been cut. Tin and copper make bronze? Yeah. Perfect. Let's get a bit of longland grass. Actually, that's ratweed that has some sunberries. We'll swap this. Actually, if that's fisher berries, we'll swap that to longland grass. Get a little bit of that coming. More lie has been completed. Wonderful. Now, hopefully, that's going to be doing a bit of fertilizing. We'll let that take care of itself, though. More rock pots have been completed. This stuff is underway, hopefully. It's going to be a huge journey for them to bring the stuff down there. And then suddenly, a human caravan from Gilgirgard has arrived, along with a chief treasurer. Nice. So that means these lads will ask us for trade agreements, which is wonderful. So while they're trundling their way over, let's bring up some food, shall we? Let's see. We don't want bins? Tempting, but no. What we want is barrels and pots. So we're looking at the value here. There's one that has all sorts of crap in it. Not huge amounts of value, but our dwarves are still beginner tier. And if we come down to tools, let's have a look at these pots of ours. There's a couple. That's another one, 2,000. That's looking a bit better. There we go. And I think we'll see what that gets us. I would like it a little bit more than that, but we'll see how that goes. Now see our animals are hanging up, bringing in heaps of lice, worms and ticks all over, scattering them throughout the fortress, much to the joy and happiness of every dwarf. Actually, they probably don't care, but still. Here we go, the broker, not Slipnip. Meet with the human chief treasurer, Zah. On behalf of the Merchants Guild, let me extend greetings to you and your people. There is much to discuss. You have a design question. If you want to have access to your aqueduct endpoint, so you kill off random critters that come through using your military, but wanted it to be a one-way entrance, what would you recommend doing? I'm thinking about a staircase that has a retracting bridge over the top, and then having a floor-grade waterfall fall through the military compound. I mean, that's completely doable. Yeah. I mean, let's see. Access to my aqueduct. So usually, for the most part, my aqueducts run right through the middle of my fortress. The only times they don't is when I'm going to use them for flooding things. Then I don't care if monsters turn up. But I mean, if you wanted your military to kill stuff that's roaming about your aqueduct, that's certainly a way to do it. 100% that'd work fine. But yeah, let's see, what were these humans offering? Bit of wood is always nice. Let's see, some metal bars, iron, bronze. Where's that steel? I can smell it. Where's your steel? The humans don't know how to make steel. Terrible. Jesus Christ, humans, what are you doing? They're bringing in some seeds. We'll get a few. Iron anvils. Yeah, humans can't make steel, huh? Let's get some whips as well. And that should probably do. We don't care what they're asking for. They will get what we're trading to them and nothing else. Yours runs through the top of your fort and then drops down to the river. Ah, nice, nice. But yeah, you can have your military parked out near the top. There we go, here comes the merchants dropping their stuff off. Let's get our broker up. We've already brought in all that food, so we're good to go. And as we get more dwarfs, I wouldn't mind getting a bit of milling going. The broker's coming up. Ah, there we go. Let's do a bit of trading, huh? That is some good quality food, man. 5,000 value, I love it. They brought in some bars, nothing we're really interested in. This electrum looks nice, so we'll grab that actually. No cut gems. None of their blocks look good. Some musical instruments, not nearly enough though. An oriole? No, is an oriole a type of bird? I wonder. Let's buy it anyway, just in case. Just in case it's a thing we might be interested in. Pineapple wine. Some spear buckets. Good, thank you. They have some iron picks and stuff we could smelt. Tempting, to be honest. Now what else do they have that we might be interested in? What animals do they have? Now there's a question and a half. So humans will sometimes bring in very fancy animals. Let's have a look. I don't think I'm seeing any though. up a setting. A silver spike? If that was not silver, I would be keen. See some codexes, some books and pages. Oh yeah, that's right, they had the Oriole. That's right. There's nothing too much else there, so let's just trade that, huh? Trade, there we go. Pineapple wine sounds awesome. Can see if they have metal weapons and armor to mount too. Yes, I will get that going, but initially, like, we haven't even built what's down here so far. Yeah, we also have 16 population. We should, at some point, get a bit of a fancy going on this way. Where would we build it? Maybe down here would be nice. Yeah, this looks really good. So over here, this is going to be our trap area. This huge, huge place. And the goal of this is going to have a good handful of minecarts inside. And these minecarts will be spinning around very, very quickly. Now, yeah, that should do. We don't really need it as a giant blob, but by following the tenets of the rule of cool, we can see, even though we don't really need it to do this, it would look cooler if it did. And we'll move the sign up, just making a pathway over for now. There we go. See, we're almost where we want to be. We want to kind of head up here. So this, we'll keep on moving. There we go. So we'll mine this out, we'll pop in some minecart tracks, and then eventually we'll push a hole through there and set up a bridge. And these will hurt anything that come near them. It'll be crazy, crazy dangerous. Now, while that's underway, how are we doing down here? Ooh, I see this has had a little bit of work. Someone's put in a mecha block over here. This has not even begun yet. Damn it. So while that's happening, first thing you want to check, magma crabs, a black mamba, 2 caged black mambas, and a caged pangolin. A pangolin, Jesus Christ. Let's train up some black mambas. Maybe we can have some people with pet black mambas. And a pangolin? I'm terrified of pangolins, man. Almost invincible beasts. These wee little animals wandering about. Can't wait for the elves to come back. Hopefully they bring us a second giant one-humped camel, so we can have a breeding pair. Infinite camel meat would be very wonderful. So we still haven't been fertilizing, huh? Oh, I thought it was a lie. It's potash. Every time I managed to mess up field fertilizing somehow. Damn it. Let's get some potash coming. I think potash is just straight from ash. Oh, we can make it from lye. Alright then, fine. At least 10. There we go. This stuff still isn't done. We could just make it straight from ash. What am I doing, man? This whole thing, no. From ash, and then we can get rid of this lye job. Pop. There we go. This can repeat now. If there's potash, turn it. No, if there's ash. If there's ash, turn it into potash. Absolute madness. And that'll get us lots and lots more coming from those farms. And we've got some bonus buckets out of it. Wonderful. Now this was going to be... What was this going to be? It was going to be something, wasn't it? What we're gonna put down here? Oh, that's right, the little gem cutting place. Hup. And we'll make that out of some marble. Actually, you know, let's pop some flooring in first. There's no rush. We have so much claystone, man. It's so rancid. Such a yuck stone. Let's make this out of diorite, though. Diorite's a lot nicer. Where's that diorite? Right there. And we finish up this. And there. Diorite. Perfect, perfect. Oh, we missed a spot right there. There we go. Now we are all good. Oh, man. More tetrahedrite. Yeah, once these are going, we got our forge up and going, which is cool. Not the sled though. The smelter. Our dwarves can reach that. I'm not sure why it's construction inactive. Are we being lazy? Oh, we're all gathering plants. Yeah, I suppose that's fair. It's because this is a plant gathering zone and these lads are filling their pockets up with tomatoes and all sorts. And olives and durians and everything they can get their hands on. We should also make sure, because I'm not seeing many step ladders, let's get a good stack of the old wooden step ladder, huh? There we go. Let that happen for a while. Now, let's see. There we go. The merchants from Gilgalad will be leaving. A goblin bard has come to visit. Still waiting on this. Listen, dwarfs, I need this done, please. Oh, this is fine. It's got the mecha blocks and the iron anvil. However, until we have a smelter. You really like how universal so many of the names are for the dwarves. Yeah, I know. There's so many, like, there's no real gender specific ones. Like, every dwarf can end up with, I think, almost every name. Dwarfs rushing about. Just making sure, gathering plants, making potash, and still not constructing a building, huh? I wonder what's going on there. Is there some squash? Whoa. Get a bit of squash. And we'll swap this long lane for some rice, I think. Yeah, we still haven't been fertilizing. Hopefully that'll happen though. 500 food, 344 drink. And it's raining. Now, but yeah, I am so keen for that update to Cyberpunk. It's gonna be so good, man. Just all the new skill trees are adding, all the new updates and niceness that's going on in there. Even if they weren't having an expansion, that's still really good. Oh, tomato plants. That's squash, that's rice, but we're out of rice. Tomatoes it is. Yeah, I'm getting the feeling our dwarves are a wee bit overworked at the moment. We're making our potash. Eventually, we'll start fertilizing seals, and that's going to be so good. So good. Down here, how we're looking. Constructive still inactive. So our dwarves can path from there to here. See? We can even prove it by forcing them to dig one spot there. They cannot reach that. They're not coming across. They should be able to. Where's our miners? Gathering plants, so one's asleep. Ast is preparing a lavish meal. Worrying. Yeah, there's no reason why they shouldn't be able to get across there. Very strange. While we're waiting, let's get another magma spider. We'll put this one up here. Mega blocks again. Thank you. Yeah, still constructive and active. No migrants again. Don't worry, once we get that metal coming up, then we'll start seeing waves and waves and waves of dwarves. It'll be just excellent, man. I promise you. 100%. Now, there we go. People are using their step ladders to get up into these trees. Gathering plants while they're up here. What are you hauling, buddy? Oh, you're hauling nothing? You're just covered in water. Doing your very best. They're gathering, but I think they're just throwing them on the floor down here. So we're seeing durians everywhere. Which is pretty good. I just want to double check our kitchen. We have 28 sunberries. Did not cook our perfect pineapple wine. Pardon me. 700 food, 364 drink. We are doing so well on this fortress, man. Just loving it to bits. Yeah, none of this stuff's getting touched, man. A miner did clear that up, so they can reach here. I just think everyone's a bit too busy at the moment. That's alright though. People are trying to give water to whomst. I don't think any of our dwarves have been in combat. No. We have all these different animals. That top stray mamba will butcher, but these other two, we'll have them in the paddock. So, down we come. And the pangolin and the mambas can come in. Someone's become a farmer. Ooh. I really hope we end up finding lots and lots more cassiterite, like mega tons of cassiterite, so we can really start churning that stuff out, you know. It would be so much nicer. Time to get ready for shift change. Might be back later if I'm still going. Oh yeah, we'll be going for another handful of hours. These little dwarfies are so lazy, refusing to come down to work on those forges. Listen, you lot. Someone's attending a meeting. Lennox getting frustrated, attending a meeting. Making rock blocks. Conducting a meeting, digging and slaughtering. All of these yawns, man. Let's see. There we go. Bit of slaughtering. More wooden step ladders have been completed. Perfect. Only 3 meat from that black mamba. But hopefully we'll get some black mamba leather. Just to really show off how fancy our dwarfs are. Dude, these trees are massive. Coconut palms, date palms, craziness. Still no sunberries, huh? We can get rid of that, I think. It looks like this stuff's still not being worked on, huh? You can't set priority of jobs like this, like you can with mining and stuff. So sometimes you have to wait. Well, So the idea of people not getting stuck in trees, not really all that accurate. Doesn't quite work. I mean, they're still like hauling plants off the branches and throwing them on down there. But yeah, let's chop down this feather tree. Get some yummy feather tree eggs. Oh no, that was some strawberries. I thought that was feather tree eggs. No, just some strawberries. You helping out? What are you up to? Oh, you're gathering a plant? Listen. Don't do the gather, do the choppy chops. What's the betting? Our only woodcutter is up in the tree. Hi there, you guys, one of you guys our woodcutter? Doesn't look like it. So we'll set this to high priority, just stop out. That is already priority 1. Well, where's our woodcutter then? You're making rock blocks? Listen, buddy, you need to save some dwarves. There's some more potash, and eventually dwarves will start using that to fertilize fields. Eventually. Yeah, our dwarves are well and truly overworked. Too many jobs for too few dwarves means there's a large backlog of tasks. Ah well. Pardon me, who's doing all this yawning, huh? Terrible. And I'm out of coffee again. What do I have for tea tonight? More than likely, it's not going to be healthy. Whenever I'm finished streaming, I have the most half-assed meals. It's like, oh, let's just grab some crap and throw them in the air dryer. That'll be fine. The air dryer? No, air fryer, please. Don't throw your dinners in the air dryer. Oh, these dwarves work on this stuff, you jerks. Having a bit of melted metal would be so good for the fortress. So amazingly good for the fortress. But if our dwarves don't want to, there's not much we can do, really. Hey, Jitterbug, hello, welcome in. You have enough potash, but for whatever reason your dwarves won't turn it into pearl ash. So you can make clear glass. What are you doing wrong? That is a good question. So, make sure you have the missing workshop, the secret workshop. You need a kiln, either a normal kiln or a magma kiln, and that's where they'll make pearl ash. They don't make it in the ashery, they make it in the kilns. Once you have that, and you have your potash, they'll turn it into pearl ash, and then they'll take it to the glass furnace and make it clear glass. You're pretty certain you have one? Is it creating the job for them? Let's get that into the pineapple plants, I think. Whoa, Black Mamba's fighting, that's bad. Black Mamba, please don't poison our dwarfs. Semi-wild, why are you attacking, huh? The pangolin has reverted to a wild state, still in its cage. Apparently it made one, but not any more than one. Where is your potash, I wonder? Because if your dwarves can't reach the potash, then they won't be able to use it. Is it in a different barrow? Is it forbidden? Is it in a bin that's forbidden? Let's see, what else could be causing it? Is there no path between your kiln and your wood furnace? The pangolin is fighting. The water buffalo child is fighting. Man, listen. Completely uninjured, but if we look at this pangolin, the pangolin rolls into a ball. We're going to see that a lot. More brews have been completed. 128 plants, 553 food, 414 drink. Our little fortress is doing really well now. We still are having no migrants. Hopefully one day that'll change. And we're saving and saving. Oh, if you forbid the workshop, by the way, your dwarves won't work in it. So make sure your kiln's unforbidden. But yeah. Let's see, what else could be causing it? Maybe if you have a magma kiln that doesn't have enough fuel underneath it and not enough magma, then it won't work either. So that could be a problem. There we go. I really wish we could prioritize these. So important to have them done. There's our broker meditating away. Oh, constructing a building. Which building? Which building? Diorite blocks? Which building? Oh. Oh, is it happening? Nope, they're working on this stuff. Damn it. Ugh. You jerk. They're doing one after the other. I suppose it's closer than the forges, so you can't really blame them. But still, I really wish they would. Really, really wish. Around they come. Bob it in. There we go. Now I'll just be bouncing back and forward. That would be done, but our dwarves, we've got too many jobs going on for such a small population. Like, that is way too many. I wish you could pause jobs and not just only cancel them. So I would pause our brewing and our lavish meals, and just let our dwarves catch up with the potash. And maybe a bit of construction, you know. Actually, let's go into... I'm almost tempted to add building construction as its own task and assign it to one dwarf and prioritize it over everything else. That might be a bit of a waste though, and it probably wouldn't work out too well. Still our dwarves are having problems. Look at this stuff. Not even beginning to bring things down. More. 10 more lavish meals. And we'll swap this to squash. That is going to be long laying grass, and this is rice. Yeah, until we get more sunberries, there's no point. Kitchen, are you doing anything dastardly to our beautiful wee sunberries? No, we're still not getting sunshine though. Wonder what's going on there. We should be getting sunshine by the bucket load. Lots of roast lying about. More drinks been brewed. Dear Dwarfies, please, for the love of God, walk down there and get those buildings constructed. Oh man, definitely getting closer and closer for another coffee. Whoop, that is high priority. Easy on. Oh, and suddenly, a dwarven caravan arrives, walking calmly onto the map, along with the outpost liaison. Come on over, Dwarfies, we'll get you some goodies. Move goods about. If we can, let's just focus on now for prepared meals. Okay, nothing in the barrel section. Have some flat prepared meals. We'll bring these in. That should probably do it. Yeah, that should be plenty enough. I'll have our dwarfs rushing up to drop off the goodies very quickly. But yeah, important to leave a good impression on the visiting dwarves like this. That is how people know that it's good to visit, good to live in your fortress. Now, I paused. Whoops. So I wondering what's going on there. Our poor old dwarfs are massively overworked. Oh, we're bringing stuff though, so that's all good. It is no worries whatsoever. A bit more diplomacy. Let's see. The expedition leader, ITIB, meet with the outpost liaison, Adil. I'm your liaison from the mountain homes. Let's discuss your situation. We're gonna go for metal bars, iron, steel, bronze, thank you. We have anvils from this time, and maybe some more pets really get. Let's see, ram you, get this stuff happening, popping off. Yeah, that should do it. That should be fine, thank you very much, Lou. We're awaiting our 11 more items. Now, this stuff's slowly but surely getting planted. That's pretty nice, to be honest. Let's see, have we... Yeah, see, there we go. Fertilized 4x4. Perfect, man, that's what we're wanting. That's going to get us heaps more value from our farms. Especially to do that, important to do that on the surface. The rest of it, meh, you know. Yeah. Now, I'm surprised we haven't had more migrants though. Really thought we would have by now, but hey, it is what it is. Oh my god, dwarfs. Please finish off this construction. Let's put in some Mika just in front, just to see if dwarfs will come and work on that. Maybe they will, maybe they won't. I don't know. It is frustrating though. Oh yeah. So down here we're running a wee bit low on the rocks. It's not too bad. I'd also running around with our wheelbarrows, making sure we're up to stock. It's not too bad, especially for such an early fortress, you know. Who's doing all these yawnings? Terrible. And more potash has been completed. Perfect, man. So gonna be some more fertilized farms. Now. Oh, this is all suspended, really? There we go, thank you. This other stuff is on the way, which is cool. Over here. These haven't been started. If these get built, but these don't get built, I'll very much raise my eyebrows. Our dwarf's grinding away up here. I still haven't gotten any of the stuff moved downstairs, but that's mostly because our dwarf is still very low population. I suppose to a RimWorld player, like this amount of population it would be fine, but for me, someone who's played a lot of Dwarf Fortress, we're still wanting to be a wee bit careful. Now, dwarfs are shuffling rocks around. Perfect, exactly what we like to see. There's just dead cave swallows and stuff everywhere, man. Cat hoppers all over the place. There were some creepy crawlies before, but I suppose the cats have eaten their corpses. Weird and disgusting all around. Now, let's see. Cats, hello cat, how you going? Hey, there we go. Magma smelt has been done. We can now begin to smelt. Let's get our tetrahedrite. And our gold. Oh, native gold is what we want. Let's smelt some nuggies. What? We can't smelt golden nuggets. Fine. Native gold ore it is. So, if there's some 10 nuggets or 10 tetrahedrites, start smelting them up. We are going to have to get our miners to do that last little bit of mining. Auto mine in that direction for you. This one, that's fine. Oh, that's what we're wanting. Up and over. There we go. And that let us start smelting. I think we do have some bars as well, don't we? Let's have a look at our bar stockpile. We have, get out of here stock tutorial, 2 iron bars, 2 steel, not nearly enough for anything, but that's okay. You've heard lots of yawning, oh sorry. And talk about after stream supper, I know, disgusting, who is this lad? How do you do a dwarven shower? So if you're wanting to clean stuff off, using a shower is the worst idea because you'll get mega tons of lag because it'll mess up pathfinding really badly. But if you're wanting to clean your dwarves and like just wipe off whatever contaminants they have, just do like maybe a 2 or 3 level puddle along one of your most used hallways and make sure your dwarves walk through it and you'll be golden. Let's see. Oh, we were working on this, weren't we? K for tracks. So over here, we're going to have a little wee selection of minecart tracks. And we're going to use, we'll just use claystone. We have so much of it. So we're going to go for this. All our claystone. Yes, no worries, Lennox. Absolutely no problem whatsoever. But yeah, the reason actually using falling water is bad is because every time a dwarf sees a square of water in front of it, it thinks, I can't pass through that falling water. I'll have to move to the left or the right. So they'll recalculate their entire path to dodge that falling water, and the water will evaporate and some more water will turn up somewhere else. So a dwarf will have to recalculate for almost every single step of the game. You're also just now starting your farming, been utilising the abundance of resources to pay your way for this past couple of years. Ooh, very nice. We can, I think, if we're lucky, get some more inside. There's our claystone. There we go. And we'll do this a few times. There we go. Now you have to be careful with this sort of stuff because these loops will crash the game sometimes. In theory this may have been fixed, but you never know. You never know. So I always save before I start putting in rollers into these wee loops of ours. Because otherwise, whoops. But yeah, so these are going to be made of probably gold. So I think it's the heaviest thing we have at the moment. I think it's even heavier than silver. There we go. Bringing that stuff on over. There we go. And we could do one more here. Yeah, alright. Why not? There we go. Claystone blocks. And we do need this one on the inside here as well. And these will, every single one of these loops will head in the opposite direction of the one nearest to it. So suddenly you get these huge blenders and they will rinse goblins that come through. So that's looking pretty good. We also need power. And for our power, what I'm thinking is we need to make a nice remote around the edge of the entrance to our fortress. And it'll come partway through here. I'll actually zoom out a wee bit. There we are. So it'll come up from here, make its way over, round our farms, through this mountain, swooping around this way, around here, back up the side and connecting over here again. Welcome to the chat room. Twitch, are you having a problem? Did I disconnect very quickly there? I hope not. And using fertilizer for the first time. Really feel like you're moving up in the world. Yeah, dude. You don't need to worry about fertilizer too much if you're down in the caverns doing farming, but if you're up near the surface or you're doing surface farming, get a bit of fertilizer going and you'll be golden. So, to begin with this stuff, our channel mining will probably begin from over this way. There we go. Past these ladders. We're being careful not to make too much of a ruckus amongst these trees. We're also making sure we won't be piercing that. That's a big worry. So, over this way. This comes along here. That music completely died again. Are you still working? Hello? YouTube. Uh-oh. Yep, I think these... So, hopefully I'm live. Maybe I am, maybe I'm not. Well, that'll explain why the internet is down and I am sad again. I'm going to reset my resettable over this way. Man, that's upsetting. I am so gutted when that happens. Oh well, that's alright. It's just me and you now, Mr. Recording. And of course the wonderful people on YouTube once it eventually goes up there. But for the meantime, we can wait and wait. Wait and wait. I've reset the little router, switchy, internet, Wi-Fi provider. And it's sitting staring at me. This green single blinking eye telling me currently only power is entering the machine. I should have really reset this thing before I started streaming, but hey, who needs to be organized at a time like this? It's alright. Now, I wonder. Oh, 2 bars. Bar number 3, I think, gives us the whispers of internet. But yeah, I wonder how much chat has missed. I don't think too much. I don't think too much at all. Oh, we're in mid-autumn. I see we have some dwarves coming to trade with us. Bitrate is grey. Our connection is red. Come on, give us that extra internet bar. I keep meaning to buy a new one of these, man. It's so just up and down all the time. There we go. We have an orange light and a green light following now. Oh, things are shuffling about. Are we internet lads? Is it happening? What an interruption to the stream. It's trying to reconnect. Oh, I think it's happening. Are we live? Maybe. We should be pretty close to being live now. Attempting to reconnect. There we go. OBS is back. If we're lucky. Oh, there we go. And Lo-Fi's come back. We can hear the sweet tunes in the background. And at any point, any minute, the stream will start working again. Will it automatically reconnect me to the internet? I don't know. Maybe I need to completely refresh Twitch. Yeah. Twitch, do you love me? There we go. Suddenly. Hello. Sorry about that. My little wee internet box decided it wasn't going to be an internet box, and all of a sudden it became just a box and didn't work. I see a cat in there. I bet he's yawning right now. But yes, hello. Sorry about that. Very dramatic. Not intended. But yes, sometimes I just want to be a box. Just for fun. The merchants will be leaving soon. Hold on now. Have we even traded with these lads yet? I don't think we have. We bought them many roasts. I don't think we've traded with the dwarves. Whoops, whoops. But you just said. Oh man, that's not a good time, buddy. I've been there many times myself. Come on, broker. Actually, anyone requested at the depot because these dwarves are moving. Trade, perfect. Phew. And we'll sell all the prepared meals. They're getting 7,000 profit. We have a little bit of iron and steel, not much, but enough to get us going. You finally have dwarves babies. They are the cutest thing ever for cabin creatures. Oh yeah. They bought us many animals. Oh, we can't afford all the animals. Alright, fine. We will have a breeding pair of alpaca. Let's see. A spare ewe. We would like a ram if they have one. They bought one ram, perfect. So watching that value tick down. Cats! Hello, cats! They're not selling any, sadly. So we cannot get more cats at the moment. So we got our alpacas, we got some sheep. I would like some llamas. So female llama, male llama. There we go. And they brought a spare anvil just in case. Let me see, could we buy maybe a female alpaca again? No? Oh, there's one. And suddenly my tummy in the background rumbles strangely. Listen, Tummy, I need you to calm down a wee bit. Dinner is not for another hour or so. Dwarves look so cute. You want them in your fort too? Oh yeah, they turn up in the underground all the time. There we go. Let's trade that. Oh, wonderful, says Kid, thank you for your business. That is no worries. No trader needed. Good job, Dwarfius. Now hopefully that trade will get us a little bit closer to all that fun, happy stuff we're wanting so badly. Actually, one thing we can check. Where are we going in the other department? We are going pretty much nowhere. No one's wandered into cages recently, that's alright. You literally just walled off all the first cabin except a single entrance and have them funneled into the main section of that cabin from the tunnel. Ah, very clever. Yeah, once we crack into this thing, we'll be doing something pretty similar. I'm just wanting at least a little bit of military first, so we need a lot more population. I usually wait until we're at least 50 population before I even think about getting military going on. We've got a little bit of gold, not much though. That's alright. We can mine around to over here, where there's another... It looks like a good heft of a vein, doesn't it? So let's go up and have a nosy, see what we can find. And we'll cut right through it. Because, oh my goodness, that's a wide lad. There we go. There we are. And we're also wanting delicious sweet tetrahedrite. This is where we've been mining the most of it. I reckon we'll head up, maybe up off this way. Yeah. You seem to get really lucky with finding deep pits. I know. Second fortress, the same world, another deep pit. 100 levels of depth. Enough to kill anything we throw down here, unless they can fly. At which point, well, you know. You'll see, hopefully that'll get us a little bit of the old tetrahedrite if we're lucky. Other things we're going to go for is I'm feeling a little bit of some gems to cut. What did we go up? We got 5 of more pyrite. Not amazing, but sure, we can let that happen. Yeah, our dwarves are so overworked at the moment. Oh, in case, by the way, when I accidentally went offline without realizing it, this is going to be a big moat that we're going to use to power some water wheels. We're being careful not to go too close to this side. Don't quite want to chop through our farms, you know. And around this goes, being careful not to hit through this now. Up and up and up and up. Our miners will dig this out in no time flat. It's going to be great. There we go. And then this can start swinging off this way. Just gently curving around. There we go. I'm just being careful with how close we're getting to this. We do want the water coming through, but we don't necessarily want to intersect with this, you know. I say as we start getting really close to it. Hair raising shenanigans. There we go. Now, let's see, over we come. Just coming around through the edge of this. Giving it a good bit of space though, because we do want space for mechanisms over here. Now. And this way, and over here we want one big straight piece. And the reason for that is because it's much better for your mechanisms and for your water wheels to get a big straight piece. Every now and again. Oh, this needs to be on this side like that. There we go. Good evening, Sectional. How you going? Man, I really need to buy a new internet box. Switch router. Whatever it's called. You know. Oh, who put this in the way? Annoying. Oh well, we'll just mine through it. Pretend it's not even there. It'll be fine. Oh, well, this needs to come down to the south quite a bit actually. There we go. Start moving this down this way, past this other tree. So we can connect back to the main river again, and hopefully this should get us a little bit of flow. There we go, skirting along the edge here. If it doesn't give us much flow, that's right. I have plans to fix this if need be. So we'll channel this all out, and once it's done, we'll just let the river run right through it. Should be pretty nice once it's there. You're doing good, you're wrestling with archery ranges. Oh yeah? The new hotness now that it's been mostly fixed. Nice times. Now, we're ready to smelt our tetrahedrite. We're getting copper. Finally getting copper in the fortress. A little bit of silver. Migrants. Amok smiles on the fortress. Migrants wander into the map. Not a massive wave, but geez man, we've been wanting migrants for so long. So that's about 5 new lands in the fortress. Let's get over this way and just make sure. Oh, this has breached. Damn it. Damn it. Listen, I'm just glad we haven't hit the river yet, because all our animals and our fortress would die. Let's pop some more animals in here. Let's see, some stray water buffalo shenanigans. All these lads can come in as well. There we go. Yeah, so what we need to do... There we go. And here, we will just flat out all that off. And we'll use a bit of granite. There we go. And over here is the same thing. There's some granite. There we go. And this now needs to start coming up to the north. Just a wee bit. Is that safe there? Not quite, actually. There we go. Yeah, now we're looking better. There we are. Now this can come over this way. Over to here. Yeah, there we go. Now we're doing just fantastic. See? No one will know that we made a big mistake. Now, let me see. A cat holding the door open for this archer. So, we need to keep an eye on our bar stockpile. A little bit of iron, a little bit of silver, 12 copper, 2 steel, 1 piece of rose gold and 1 electrum. So once we get more silver, we're going to start making silver tables, I think. But for now, let's make 1 menacing spike. There we go. Steel spikes. We'll just see how much one costs. I can't remember. Because we only have 2 steel bars, so... Oh no, it's just people complaining about lavish meals. Drinks from plants have been completed. 500 drinks, 305 food. We're doing alright, you know, we're doing pretty good. Oh man, I am very happy that we've got this coming along now. Let's see. Brew drinks and lavish meals, that's fine. Less concerned about that. Now, if this disappears, we know there's a problem. Now, more potash has been made. So if this was a problem, this would have been cancelled already, but that tick has been there for a while now, so that tells me someone's working on it. Oh wait, was that topazolite? Let me just come over here to the environment. Down to the bottom, because they turn up at the bottom, which is really annoying, but what can you do? And then we can get back over here. Man, that is nice. I am a fan of that change. There's some more over here as well. Topazolite for days. Thank you, wee lad. 1 steel spike. So, how many bars do we have left? Oh, is it 1 bar per spike? That's amazing. Let's see, steel spike. Another one, please. Perfect. Now, while that's happening, actually no, I was going to step away to use a bathroom, but we did have that big disconnect before. A little bit more tetrahedrite just over this way. That's what we like to see, man. A little bit of auto mining coming on this stuff, and what is that? Some more silverite? Nice. A drouser has given birth to a girl, and we've made some more rock blocks. We have 23 dwarves, and we have about, what, 10 bedrooms? No. We have, I think, 12 bedrooms. So let's get over this way, I'm thinking. And get a nice wee little, I call them little alley setups now. But I like these wee lads, they're quite cool. something up like this. There we go. Some rooms over here as well. And a wee bit of this going on. Oop. Over there. There we are. And I think that's about us. That is a good amount of rooms for one little alleyway setup, huh? I am a fan of that, actually. So this one, oh, this one cannot reach anywhere. Wow. We could push that over that way and have a door there. Yeah, that'll do. Nice. That still looks pretty good. There we go. That'll keep our miners very occupied. But yeah, 23 population, man. Let's have a look. We have one competent marksdwarf. Ooh, a ranger. You can help out as well with a bit of hunting. Adept planters. Tempting. We might, once the fortress grows a wee bit beyond this point, we might get that happening. Now, how are you doing, huh? You're doing squash, you're doing rice, you're doing long like grass. But yeah, now that we're fertilizing, look how many seeds we have from rice. Amazing. So fantastic. My tummy won't stop grumbling. Dear tummy, please begin to relax. So no one started to work on this again, huh? I mean, they should be able to. Well, that's alright. I'm guessing they're a bit busy, our old miners. Yeah. Let's see. Yes, you can help out. We've got Arab, a miner who's not actually mining. Arab, come help out with some mining, buddy. There we go. Is it better if you want, for the hell of it, to use quarry bush for oil, for a different type of soap? Just to gather it from the cabins? No, farming's always better. 100%. If you're wanting, I mean, you can gather it from the cabins. But I mean, quarry bush is pretty good. You can grind it as well and use the grindings for flour. There's another menacing steel spike. We've cut some more pyrite. Now, let's cut some more gems. Really get that coming along. Let's have a nosy. We have 7 of these lads. The topazolite, rather. Fantastic. Now, our sunshine is really disappearing. Kitchen. We have 33 sunberries. No sunshine. Are we still not brewing plants? Oh, no, we are. I think it's just we only have the one still at the moment. We're making more blocks, crafting for days. And this sort of stuff is coming along slowly but surely. And let's go down and have a look at our gold mine, huh? Somewhere down here in the depths. Hello. Oh, we haven't started yet. Yeah, our dwarfs are still overworked. Even though we had that new Margaret knife, we're still struggling to keep up with our orders. Now. Oh. Have we run out of logs? No way have we run out of logs. We've run out of logs. Well, you know what they say. Have logs will choppy choppy. There we go. Now, let's see. Ooh, this is looking nice. We have enough dwarves that we can actually start getting this stuff built nicely. What are we using for our blocks? We have so much claystone, but it's such a dark stone, man. Let's go for some microcline. Let's see. The problem with microcline is there's nothing near the edge of your keyboard where your hand usually rests in the way of microcline letters. But that's okay. We can just move the old hand across, as you do. Over this way. This we can use claystone for. Claystone blocks. There we go. We're running out of the microcline blocks. We have a very small amount left. There we go. Just enough for those, a small handful of initial rooms. And people are running out of items to cook, really? And I'm not seeing many people go off hunting. Do we have any ammunition? We do. None of it's forbidden. Wonder what all that's about then. Now, actually one thing we could do with, up on the surface in our temporary workshop area, we need a farmer's workshop. And we're going to make that out of some granite. There we go. Oh, we're saving. Because we're now heading winter. Where everything gets a wee bit colder. Plants stop growing as quickly. And everyone settles in for the cold season ahead. And it's taking its time saving to the point where my mouse is doing the cool little blue spinny thing. Well, it's fine. I think part of this is because I have so many saves now. Like my save folder is getting titanic, man. There we go. We're saving and saving. There we are. So it's not really seeing anyone planting the squash. With us having, I might say, oh, they're a bookkeeper, dang. Yeah, I might make this guy a permanent farmer and say everyone does this, but this guy does only this. Just to really boost the farming. Oh, someone's sleeping on the surface where they've been farming. Amazing. Oh, let's avoid the common trap I fall into. What have we got? Nobody new came in with that migration wave. Well, that's fair enough. Let's also have a look in the others category. You caught nobody new in the cages. Well, that's alright. Now, let us see. Ooh, tetrahedrite, hello. Oh, just for, oh, that's a lot of tapazolites. My god, that's a mountain. Nope, wrong one. Hold on now. Order my, yeah, dig out that vein, buddy. Jimmies. Dude, these tesphorites, I only just realized they have 4 spikes on them. So much value, holy crap. Let's get down to our gold mine. So gold mine must be upwards. There we go. So we've mined through here, and we can see a good wee patch of gold over there. So we'll do a good bit more automated mining. Is that a different? Yeah, that's different tetrahedrite. Nicely done. Good job, dwarfies. Perfection. Now with that amount of gems to cut, oh, we're already cutting tapazolites. Well, that's fine then. Never mind. We're also waiting for the farmer's workshop. We're still very busy in this fortress. Still way too many jobs for way too few dwarves. which is very, very bad because your dwarves won't have time to rest and relax. They'll never be able to meet up with all their needs. So you'll see more and more angry faces as you go along. So we've been a bit naughty here, but that's okay. This has come up, and there we go, scooted around the edge. That's what we like to see. Our dwarves are still working on this stuff. I love it. These are coming along. What acquires are listed under for stockpile stuff. They should be, I think, in tools or in furniture. Let's have a nosy. Where's our stockpiles? At least an easy to access one. This will do. So, we go into custom and we go down to, let's see, furniture, type, down the bottom, querns, not quite what we were looking for, getting there though. Let's see. Could be in finished goods if I can find it. There's finished goods. Wow, we can find it. Oh really? Well, one thing we can do. Choirs. They could be, they won't be in sheds. I thought they would be either finished goods or furniture. No, they won't be in furniture. That's weird. What a mystery. Well, I actually don't know what stockpile it'd be in. Usually I just leave them as sitting in a workshop because I'm a loser. Yeah. Yeah, they definitely won't be in furniture. I think I mixed them up with querns at first. Yeah, I don't know what stockpile they'd be in, sorry. I leave them sitting inside the workshop because I am lazy. Tools! There's a tools thing? Is there really? In stockpiles? I know there is in the game, but I never knew there was one in this. Nah, they're not in here. Well, whatever, it's fine. It's fine. Well, at least we know now. Hey, we struck some hornblende. Good find, buddy. Just the tiniest touch of hornblende. And look at all this gold we're mining out. This is going to head to this side. Listen. Oh, a shear has been possessed. Oh, that's a pity. Possession means you get no mood buffs. Not mood buffs, you get no skills from it. But they've claimed themselves a jeweler's workshop. Wow. We'll see what they get up to. Oh, snap. Precious fire apple. Oh, on the side of the thing over here. And some more up there. Yeah. Alright, fair enough then. The fact that we see that tells me that somewhere down here we have breached through the side of our nicely tall pipe thingy. Over here maybe? No, it's going to be in gold. Yep, we have breached right through it. Let's get some claystone blocks. Just seal us up again and make us nice and safe. But yeah, that is a mountain and a half of gold. Jesus. There we go. Now see your Detost has begun the construction. What are you using, Detost? One lump of rough side will be worth nothing. That's certainly not a pedestal tier artifact. Nope, nope, not by a long shot. So we'll look at our bars. We have 12 silver. Lots of copper. We haven't got any gold yet. Once we get a bit of gold, we'll start making our black bronze. Fantastic stuff, black bronze. Maybe some rose gold as well. Now, let's see. Just keeping an eye on our farms and whatnot. We're all nicely fertilized. But we're not hitting any sunberries. Oh, we got a couple. We got a couple. That's fine then. We're fertilized, so we should be getting a lot of plants from those. This is coming out and over. Our dwarves are working very hard. And it looks like we have not intersected with anything. I love it. Ooh, here we go. Datos the Shearer has created Lelrangak. There we go. Lelrangak is an absolute destroyer of my tongue. It refuses. A sad statue of Logum basement prophets. He claims it is an heirloom in the name of the family ancestor Ingish Guildhall. Let's have a look-see at this artifact of ours. The value is only 2,000. I mean, it's not too bad. Not amazing though. This is a sad statue. Ooh, gem statue? Holy crap. This is a sad statue of Logan basement prophets. All craft dwarfship is of the highest quality. This item is a masterfully designed image of Logum basement prophets the dwarf and dwarves inside by Testot. Logum is surrounded by the dwarves. The artwork relates to the ascension of the dwarf Logum to the position of Queen of the Twinkling Book in 169. This object menaces with spikes of Sahad. We will pop that over here actually. In front of this window. There we go. family heirloom thinks they're gonna keep it. Yeah. You can do that though. Some people do set up their family heirlooms inside their little bedrooms. Just so they have something nice to hold on to. Let's resume that one. Do we have some more microcline? We do not have any more microcline blocks. Well, we can wait then. That's fine. In the meantime, we can at least do 3 bedrooms. 2, 3. We still don't have enough dwarfs for fancy resources. So we're not going to go 2 here. Oh. Oh, that's right. Not enough room for fancy resources, so I immediately try and install some. Amazing. Amazing. Not enough room, not enough dwarfs. You guys get what I mean. Done. There we go. Now, let us see. So, I think for just a quick minute. Ooh, we're running out of places to store our roasts. Worrying. But yeah, for a quick minute, I am going to pop off to the bathroom. I'll bump you into a BRB mode, and I'll be back with you in a jiffy. I'll be lightning quick, I promise. Enjoy the music in the meantime. Hello, back again. Back again. Now, where were we? There's how Jeremy's all cut up. I wonder if we've got any fancy ones yet. The dwarf suspended the construction of the Sard statue. Listen, you can resume that, I promise. It'll be fine. I think someone was just standing in the way. But no, what we're looking for is this lad. I'm just having a look. Do we have any large gems yet? It doesn't look like it. Oh no, look. One large, round, brilliant cut topazolite. Let's put in an order for some pedestals. Down the bottom we'll find our rock ones. Good stack of 10 will be lovely. And we're going to actually move that over to here now, because this is all built up. So let's pop in our jeweler's workshop. Thank you. Yeah. I'm waiting for our fantastic sunberries to come along. The dwarves are the paddles of admiring. Now know a few facts about black mamba training. Wonderful. People are in here having a munch in the temple. Do we have some nice flooring yet? Listen. Select material after placement. There we go. And we still don't. We have a good amount of silver, gold, and copper. Ooh. Ooh, it's time, I think, for black bronze. Let's see, KB. Black bronze bar should be down here somewhere. Oh, I know how we're going to do it. We'll do this. ZE space B. Yes. So, black bronze bars, thank you. And let's get some rose gold bars as well. And we're going to say, if there's less than 10 of either of those. Oh, and there's like the stuff we need to make them. Yeah. Same with you. There's the stuff we need to make them. There's not quite enough gold, but we're getting there. I mean, we can occasionally make this a full-on golden furniture as well, just to really boost the value of things, but you know. Oh, we've hit some more topazolite over this way, this time. There we go. And let's get some more gem cutting, going on. So cut gems, and we're gonna ask for these lads. Ooh. Don't mind if I do. Oh, and while we're there actually, let's add a new one for gem cutting. Because gem cutting, the better your gem cutters are, the more likely they'll come up with fancy stuff. Oh, we're going to have novice ones. Well, it's fine. We could even spell that properly. Gem. Yeah. Gemmers. Perfectly cromulent in every way. There we go. This is looking pretty good. Once again, we'll do a quick little check just to make sure we're not puncturing where we shouldn't be. But no, I think we're fine. We can need a bit of that sogginess, buddy. It's not a shortcut. Get out of there, huh? Come on now. We're going to let some water splash through that. And you're off adventuring? I don't know. So we'll channel that up. Straight up to there actually, just like that. And we'll do the same on this side. And hopefully that'll get us a bit of flow. We have struck some black opal. Oh, just over here. I will have all of that, thank you. A representative is visiting. Where? Are you flying or have you run off halfway to the fortress by now? I think they've run off halfway to the fortress. Who's in these cages? Nobody. Ratweed seeds in that one and olive pits in that one. Ah, these dwarfs. First off, nobody new in cages, that's fine. But now there's visitors. Oh, it's another snake person. Alini, hello, welcome in, Alini. Oh, you're going home? Yeah, you got here a wee while ago. Oh, bitter after getting into an argument and then immediately turned around and left. Well, that's fine. Fair enough, buddy. Enjoy your adventuring. Now, so people are coming to work on that. There's the first a little bit of this coming along. There we go. And that water will start flowing, slowly at first, but more and more will come through. That little wooden step ladder, sadly we have to say goodbye to that. Oh, that's a lot of jammies. Hi. Please mine out all of the jammies. Thank you, thank you. Man, that's a lot of tetrahedrite we've hit, huh? Jesus Christ. Oh, there's some more up there, thank you. Perfect times. We're cutting topazolite. Now, once I think we hit about 50 to 60 dwarves, we're going to start getting into fancy pants territory. But before then, we'll just keep running our fortress like normal. See, gems. There we go. Now our dwarves will use this to store our gems. And this can get disassembled. What are you up to with that big lot? You're destroying a building? Why are you moving so slow there? Oh, you're moving a wheelbarrow, you're hauling it rather than wheeling it about, huh? Yeah. And then you fell asleep. Wonderful. Ah, these dwarfs, huh? No, BF. And let's see, do we have a display about? I wouldn't mind having a little gem display, maybe down here. We can pop it up in this corner. We'll go for a nice diorite pedestal, I think. The water's coming in from this way. And this is very much emptying out now. And it's coming in from this way, splashing past. Standing in here, you'll probably hear a good amount of gurgling as the water rushes past. Yeah. So hopefully this will get us a bit of speed through here. People taking dangerous wee shortcuts. Now this could be a problem in that monsters can probably use this to get into the fort. People might claim, should have thought about that earlier, but that's okay. I have a good idea on how to deal with that. So these will be powering through a mechanism which goes vertical, up a level, then across, then back down again. That'll make it much harder for enemies to climb up. Should be good. We can actually come across. Just start mining this out initially. Oh, here we go. There we are. Installed clean. High dangerous terrain. Were you standing in the water and got a bit frightened, huh? Not the best thing, buddy. I wonder if we've got honey. Let's have a look in here. Do we have... No, we don't have a press, do we? Never mind. We do have our farmer's workshop, which is great. We might need an actual press to do much more than that. Now that I think about it, that's okay. Once we get more dwarves in, we can start building a very fancy wee little friendly screw press. Let's come down and find our large gems. It'll be down here somewhere. Let's see, small animals, quivers, prepared meals, we're almost there. Logs, almost. Large gems. Our large, round, brilliant cut topazolite. There we go. Let's pop that on in there. Yeah. Our topaz lights have all been cut. Let's get ourselves some wooden bins, huh? There we go. That's happening. And apparently we're making rose gold and black bronze bars at the moment, which is fantastic. Now, our dwarves are really moving about, man. Do we have a little bit more of that fancy microcline blockage? No, we do not. We have a little bit of marble. Oh no, we do. Never mind. Let's get some marble up here, huh? Marble is just as nice as microcline, probably even worth more. There we go. Getting all this stuff happily running. There we are. We'll let that happen. And up and over here, how are we doing with this stuff? This is mined out. The water is still making its way around, almost linking up. Now the goal is that this should keep hopefully flowing. If not, we'll just mine away for it to get off the map. It'll be fine, it'll be fine. You started dyeing cloth. This has been a real change since the last time you did this. You still have your fort on lockdown currently because you want that spy gone, but you need to get your military going to do so. Weeb Trap, hello! I'll refund you that Weeb Trap because this is a brand new fortress. So I guarantee you, your dwarf is not in here. Weeb Trap, the dwarf, will be in the other fortress. A new base, that's the one. So this is all hopefully flowing now. So there's all 7s there. And this is all 7s on that side. Maybe it's not going to flow. I don't know. We'll see. Like I was saying, worst comes to worst. I have techniques and abilities. So all across here, there's going to be a whole bunch of pumps. But before we do that though, we are going to mine this out, but we'll put in a wall once we're done. We just want to floor this up to make it look nice. So once it's mined out, we'll put floor in here. And we're going to put in some nice little spinny lids. Let's get that floor happening. We will use just the good old-fashioned claystone. There we go. Missed a spot there, but that's okay. Oop. There we go. There we are. And let's get mechanisms repeating, huh? These are nice wee rock mechanisms. And we'll say, if there's not many, make some more. Nice and easy. We have 41 plants. Our food is starting to drop down a wee bit though. I think all those plants are just sunberries. Let's get a bit of gathering going on. There's our rock pedestals, all nicely done and dusted. Now, over here, we're smelting away lots of copper, a little bit of silver, some gold. Black bronze is hopefully happening. Now, This is starting to look nice over here. Do we have some doors? It looks like we do. Donk, there we are. This is coming along somewhat slowly, but our dwarves are getting there. They're doing their best. I cannot wait to get this going, man. And we'll have to soon because our fortress is running in hard mode for enemy attacks. So they will be turning up in pretty hefty numbers pretty shortly. So having these running will be fantastic. So this is coming along. All this water's jostling, so I am feeling hopeful that it's all running. We'll have to keep an eye on how it's doing. That's what stagnant water looks like. Not moving. No ripples on the surface. So this should give us a bit of power. We can actually get some of these water wheels coming while we're doing this other stuff. Now, it needs a machine. We could put them here, but no. We're just waiting for this to come along. More rock blocks have been completed. Thank you. Now, while we're waiting for that, and while we're waiting for our rooms to happen. Ah, I see a nice gem in there. It's looking very good. Yeah, we're waiting for so much iron and steel, man. So desperate for it. We're needing, like I was saying before, like 30 will get us 10 spike traps, which is enough to get us going, really. But that's going to take a long time because we just have to trade for it only. But, well. Over this way, this is still happening. Over here, our dwarves are probably feeling pretty keen for some more bedrooms. What do we got going on, huh? Oh. Oh, double. Now it's early spring. Yeah, 263. Our dwarves are still doing their best. Still at a little wee mini size, 23 population. The game is saying we're a hamlet now. Our food's a wee bit low, not too bad, but still I'm a wee bit concerned. I wouldn't mind getting a windmill, but we need first to wait for our population to increase. Because at the moment we are really straining our dwarves. We cannot do too much more than what we've got going on at the moment. There we go, there's our save. Now let's tidy this up and get a bit more of this stuff coming. Who is this loser, huh? Selecting material after placement, there we go. We'll get that claystone coming. Aside from that, we've got some siltstone, which would be nice. A little bit of marble, not much though, and a little bit of microclane. We'll do some siltstone rooms after this. We'll just get the claystone in first. There we go. Whoops. Easy now. Easy now. Bring that all the way over. There we go. And we'll get all of this stuff happening. Here we are. Even do some more sweet wee beds with these bedrooms. The wet season has arrived in the calendar once again. How are we doing? We're planting away madly. Still completely out of sunberries. 44 plants, 900 drink. Yeah, I think all our sunberry might be getting cooked. Lots and lots of rice, longland grass and rope bread. Lots and lots of longland grass seeds. Like, holy crap, that amount of grass seeds. Let's get some mead coming as well. We do have those hives, so it should be happening. There we go. Oh, that's right, we need the press for that. Of course, of course. Yeah, it's all good. We'll get that sorted. This is still coming along. Dwarves are working their very best, and it'll take a wee while though. Mostly because we've overworked our dwarves to the point of craziness. But yeah, once we get a good couple of waves in, then we'll be looking nice. Well, I just want to see him. Do we have any fancy metals? Do we? 8 rose gold, 12 black bronze. Let's get some rose gold tables. There we go. I thought there was a dwarf's head at first for some reason, but no, it's just a lump of claystone. Maybe I am very tired. How strange. Now, how are we doing down here? Almost there. These poor old dwarves of ours were absolutely overworking them like nobody's business. So why are we getting so many more angry faces now? But that's okay. We're due for a new migration wave in about, I think, what are we, early spring? Yeah, about one season we'll get a migration wave. In the meantime, the elves have arrived. Hello elves, you coming in? Hello? Apparently the elves have already come in and are now refusing to show themselves. That's alright, we'll come up this way and be like, time for some gems. So let's come down to our cut gems. And we have our very nice topazolites. Pyrites? Yeah, sure. And I'm also certain some will be sitting in some bins up here. The answer is no. Lots of juggies. Some jugs filled with honey. And honeybee wax honeycombs. Wonderful. A goblin bard's come to visit. And Mink, the drawing researcher. Hello, welcome in. Welcome. There we go, the elves have tuned up. I wonder if they brought us some nice animals again. 17 items. Now, are we still cutting gems? Does not look like it. Let's cut some more gems. Cut gem. Now, what do we got in the way of gems department? Holy crap, so many. See, how many was that? 15? Alright, 15 it is. There we go. That will get us bopping along. Very fantastically. The weather is cleared up. This water is pretty much as full as it's going to get. So once this is built, we'll pop in those nice sweet little windmill lads. Water wheel lads, that's the one. And get these bopping along. They still need their rollers, but that's not too bad. And their minecarts, that's more of an issue. It's not too bad. It's like, let's see, we want probably 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 golden minecarts, the heaviest thing we have. Forge, gold minecarts. If we had lead, we'd definitely go for that, but no, it's just gold. We're only wanting 7 for now, thank you. And we will be having an underground sort of water reservoir at some point. Not at the moment. Our dwarves are way too busy. Like, people are just going ham working on stuff. So, you know, we have to like just calm things down a little bit. Otherwise, oh my goodness. Yeah, see, everything's been taking way too long to build, way too long to build now. And that is just because we have too many jobs on the go at once. That's what you got to be careful of, man. If you have too many jobs for your dwarves, nothing will get done because your dwarves will be too busy. But that's okay. There's no big rush. We can let our dwarves take their time, get themselves sorted out a wee bit. Absolutely ridiculous amounts of yawns. That's okay though. The stream is winding down in probably about half an hour, I'd say. Alright, how are we doing with this? We moved all our gems up, we have. Let's get that broker over. Good old Nut Slit Nip is currently having a bit of a drink at the moment, but they'll be popping up shortly. Man, I am so keen to see what the animals have brought with them. What sort of fancy wee animals? It has started raining. There we go, here they come. I think they're just popping away their cup. Once we get the tavern fully operational, it's going to be so much easier on our dwarfs. And, well, of course, we'll have a tavern keeper. Just so we can make sure we have a few massive, uncontrollable brawls from time to time. More rock doors, perfect. Now, let's do some trading, huh? They have brought a lump of clay loam, slopped it into the bottom of their little trade sack, thrown it onto the trade depot and gone, hey dwarfs, you like mud and stuff, right? Here you go. Seeds, leaves and fruit. No, they brought nothing. Nothing. Listen, take your little loincloth, your gloves and whatnot, your socks, got one barrel and that's it. And we won't give you all of our gems. There's no way you deserve that sort of love. Man, sometimes the owls really give you stinkers in the way of trade goods. Why didn't you bring some giant animals like last time, man? There we go. Ilana seems pleased. There we go. We'll send our trader away. He'll be rushing off back into the depths. Now. Well, who is this yawny guy? What is he up to? What is going on? Our food is picking up 932 drinks now. Only 261 food, 40 of which is just some plants and stuff. But we got the rest of that stuff looking pretty good right there. I would also like to get a whole bunch of minecarts running throughout this fort later on in this fort's life. So that'd be fantastic, man. Let me tell you, I'm keen for that. More rock blocks, wonderful. Do you reckon we have some nice tables? The answer is, we have 3 rose gold ones. I mean, we can do at least a little bit of this. Now, we have almost no thrones. Let's get some silver thrones, huh? I reckon that'll look good with the rose gold. Silver throne, there we go. And yeah, we'll leave that on 10. It'll be fine, it'll be fine. So, Jimmies are looking after themselves up and over that way. Geez, the music stopped and I thought the stream had dropped again. Almost had a heart attack. But no, we're alright. A stonecrafter has been possessed. Stop possessing our dwarves. The problem with possessions is you get the artifact, but you do not get the legendary skill. So, these weird spirits possessing our dwarves, mega upsetting. Absolutely wearing my crossest eyebrows. More potash, wonderful. I'm surprised, man, we're not seeing any new animals up on the surface. Upsetting. Ooh, a giant mole down in the caverns. Hello, giant mole. Let's resume these little suspended blobbies back here. Now, the merchants will be leaving. That's alright, we've done our trading. We made some more ash as well. Who keeps yawning? How? Disgusting. How unprofessional, man. Jeez. Jeez. Let's cut some gems. We're gonna go for these lands, these black opals. We have 14 of them. There we go. Oh, they're beginning their construction. Where are they? Let's ask. The logs that we can now access at any time we'd like. Now, let's see. Strange moods, there we go. So, Atir Nishest has started a construction. And they're using some claystone, featherwood logs, and a little bit of iron bars. I hope that's good, man. Our iron is very precious to us at the moment. So I hope it's fantastic, this thing you're working on. Really now. But while that's happening... What do you mean the still's untouched? Jeez, our dwarfs are that overworked. Heartbreaking. Ah well. Mid-spring now. Fire snakes in all directions. Gems clustered and scattered across the floor. Rocks and boulders everywhere. And there we go. Migrants. So far it was one. Hopefully this is a bigger wave this time. We need as many people in the fortress as possible. Last time we were sitting at 23. So far we have a stack of 10 lads. And the stonecrafter Atir Nishast has created Thorty Thinner, a claystone toy boat. You dick. That is terrible. Get out of here. By the way, 36, 37. Oh, they keep coming, man. They're even bringing animals with them. 38 population, not bad. Let's have a look at that artifact, as disappointing as it is. It's called Spell Takes. Value is 4,000. It's actually worth more than that solid gem statue we had. This is a claystone toy boat. All craft dwarf ship is of the very highest quality. It is encircled with bands of round claystone cabochons, and is adorned with hanging rings of featherwood and menaces with spikes of iron. I mean, sure. It can sit there, to be honest. A farm is called the Hall of Shores has been established. 38 population, man. What a jump. Now, let's have a look over here. Adequate weaponsmith, not bad. Everyone's still novice at gem cutting. We're waiting for a good quality one, but hey, what can you do, you know? A new petition. Ah, the Hall of Shores has many members and Clenchpulleys, and now requires a guild hall. This guild must be built and furnished with a hall designated for a farmer's guild. Do you approve this request? Of course. Now the real thing to check is it shown up in here? Down the bottom, does it get shown here? Sort of. So that establishment there. Now can we find it anywhere else? Arrivals. Many visitors and stuff. Trade. Certainly won't be trade, will it? No. Nobles. No, damn it. Oh, maybe it's labor. No, it can't be labor, right? No, it has. Farmers Guild has been established. There we go. It's apparently going to be the best way for us to track that sort of stuff now. So the Farmers Guild, to be honest, might end up getting built somewhere near the surface. Like we could do it... Ooh, over here would be nice. In between these two. The problem is that we have no... Oh, no, that wouldn't work. I was going to say, that'd be really nice to do, but we have no way to mine that out without causing a massive flood. So no, we won't be doing things that way. Amazing. 38 population though, it's not bad, man. Now, what we could do... We have this interesting little corner up here. And we could get ourselves a little bit of a tower going, just on the edge of the map over here. If you don't take the toy out of the packaging, it'll be worth heaps in 50 years. Oh yeah. And let's actually continue chopping all these trees down on this hill. Oh, that's gathering. Whoops. Now we're looking a bit better. So yeah, we'll have a nice big tower that the guild hall will sit in. Will I get it done before time's up? Probably not, you know? But hey, it'll be fun anyway and it'll still look nice. There we go, 10 more native gold ores been smelted. There's going to be more and more golden bars. 1,000 drinks, 275 food. Honeybee royal jelly. Yeah. We can actually cook that as well, which is nice. Oh no! Another werehair. I thought we were safe from such a menace. The werehair ringleader Geshude. This is the one from the other fortress, the one we trapped. It must have broken free. It is crazed for blood and flesh. Its eyes glow lime. Its sandy top hair is long and wavy. Now you will know why you fear the night. And it is... Oh, we've noticed it just outside our fortress. Oh crap, that is terrible. Alright, dwarfs. Rush inside, we have no military. This could just kill our fort. The very first handful of monsters turning up is always the most terrifying. Add new barrow, and we'll paint it. From there all the way to here. Thank you. We'll accept that. Now if we come to here, activate the civilian alert. There we go. That'll rush everyone inside. And at the same time, we are going to pull that lever. Buddies, you better run. Hold on, why is your skin grey? Buddy. Mate. Pal. Do you not drink? Are you a bit of a vampire? If they were a necromancer, they'd just be open about it, but I think they're a vampire. So we want the entrance lever to be pulled. We might be in a spot of bother with that monster down here. You're so close to the fortress. Damn it. Check military guilds and skills. Oh yeah, we could do. Oh. Rimtar the herbalist. No! Rimtars are always awesome dwarfs. Run, buddy. No more Rimtar. And the beast comes up, but the bridge is pulled. Our beekeeper Anul out the front. Enough but goes the best. I know. We're not pulling it down until you die. Okay? You pal, there we go. Sounds grim, but this person will transform. You doing alright there? Her left hand is mangled beyond recognition. She's cut open and bitten to pieces. We can actually have a look at Anul the beekeeper. And if we come over this way, into, where's combat? There, perfect. So, we're not seeing the monster in here, which is interesting, but here's Onal anyway. If she's infected, she'll regenerate slowly. Really? Thanks for the tip. Let's see, shaking around by the right arm. Lots of shaking. Look, continues to shake. Yeah, so I think what we'll do instead is we'll pull this entrance lever. We will mine a small and terrifying space over here. Onal, we have 1 season to get you inside. No job. They might be infected. They might. Now we'll create ourselves a new burrow right there. And in that burrow we will put Onal. Now Onal, where are you? We got an Oodle, but no, we want Onal, the beekeeper. Onal the beekeeper, in you go, buddy. Do not come out of this, no matter what. And once they get in, we wall them in, and then that's that. More rock plots have been completed. Let's actually follow Onal, because they might end up like kind of hanging out in their bedroom or something weird. Double peasants, a human crossbowman. Onal, where are you? You sneak, you sausage. We'll sort by name. And down the bottom, we should find somewhere. Hold on, not quite what we're looking for. Where'd they go? Sources, hello. Is someone going to carry the beekeeper to the cell? They shouldn't need to, so the beekeeper is actually good enough to walk by themselves. So they'll probably stumble their way over. Onal, there's our beekeeper. Hey, buddy. Oh, look at this! I did not know this existed. This must be in the beta. See this creature's combat history. Holy crap, that's amazing. You may also toggle pausing when there's a new announcement. Oh, for one creature only? Holy crap, that's amazing. That's amazing. Are you guys seeing this, chat? You may also toggle pausing when there's a new announcement for that looks like it's per creature. That's pretty good. Even if it's not per creature, that's still amazing. So you can track just this way now. That's impressive. But yeah, let's watch the sled. Or the sleddy, rather. Come on, miss. What do you mean you're going to stand around and not do anything? Pale, seriously injured. Can you no longer walk now? Man. Alright, there's another way we can do this. And that is, we build a restraint. We should have some ropes floating about. We're using about fancy wee pigtail ones. Rimtar the herbalist has been missing for 1 week exactly. Rimtar has passed away. Now, through this, Oh, they're only going to let us attach animals. Lame. I was hoping we could attach our dwarf to it. This is getting more and more terrifying by the second. Well. Oh, we could just flat out throw you out. Alright. Get out of here then. Perfect. And Onal will be in the others list more than likely. A visitor. They're going to leave. And they're walking out. Slowly but surely they make their way off the map. It's a better fate than not we had in store for them, because I was going to wall them into that small room we mined out. Barrow 2. There we go. And we can remove this now. And no one will ever know what sort of horrific monstrosities we were about to inflict upon a fellow dwarf. It gets nicer once you have a hospital. If things start turning in the hospital, just wall off the entrance, lock the doors, wall off the entrance, you're fine. You're just fantastic. We were at one point going to put some more siltstone in here. And seeing as we have a huge amount more dwarves, I am thinking it might be worthwhile to get into that now. Because everyone should be able to catch up, because we have 36. We lost 2 due to shenanigans, but we're getting there. Here we go. And this is coming along. All the way over. There we go. But yeah, it's nice to finally have those big migration waves coming in again. Definitely needed that. Oh, we missed a spot. Maybe a little bit of marble, just for fun. Do a little bit of a marble one. There we go. We have hit some damp stone. Oh, over here? That's fine. Doesn't matter. People can't reach the site, is it? Oh, there's boulders and stuff on the way. Yeah, it's alright. We'll let them do as much as they can before we replace that. A lot of smelting jobs waiting for their turn. Oh, look at that. Yeah, we got 2 sunberries sitting right there. Perfect, man. Yeah, as we get a drought has given birth to triplets, terrifying, but alright. But yeah, as we get better planters, we'll start getting more and more seeds. We're waiting until we get a good cluster though. Novice gem cutters still. No fancy engravers. Hopefully that'll change, but we'll see. And where were we building this? Was it over here? Was it further up? Yeah, I think it was up here, wasn't it? These trees grow back so quickly it's hard to tell where we were going to pop in our tower. Ah, there's a good sign that it's over this way. Do we not have woodcutters? Woodcutter? Buddy, your job is to cut wood. The weather is cleared. Hopefully that woodcutter is rushing about. Now, our dwarfs are all thirsty. Go have a drink, man. We have like 1,000 drinks. Whoop, that's why they weren't getting drinks. We still had civilian alert active. Whoops. Ah, well. It's alright, they're all getting off a drink now. Rimtar the herbalist dead outside near the entrance. Well, herbalist or not, you know what they say. If we don't have a graveyard set up yet, throw them in the bin. Discard them forever. Someone will come and eventually throw this body away. I think all our dwarfs are still pretty busy, but once they dump it, It'll be gone out of sight, out of mind, and eventually they'll turn into a ghost. Yeah, but I think people are just rushing up for a quick bit of a drinkage first. Yeah. So that's interesting that they broke out of that cage we had them in the last fortress, huh? Oh, people playing musical instruments down in the tavern. Look at these two lads, strumming away. Nobody nearby to enjoy it though, but that's alright. We have one silver throne. We'll install it. A human bard has come to visit. Food's still not looking amazing. We'll have to keep an eye on that, I think. There's a lot of food down here, so we're doing alright in that department. We're getting baby alpacas. However, sadly, I think we've reached that time. Even though the session might say we've only been streaming for an hour and a half, that's because we had our weird little disconnect. We've been streaming for almost 6 hours. Over here it's about 6:30 and I am ready for some dinner. I am a hungry reload. So I think this new fortress of ours has been going fantastic. We have the beginnings of our trap, our grinder set up. Oh, we're actually getting ready to install our little water wheels to power it. We're getting there though. It's going to be fantastic once it's done. On top of that, we have some sunberries. We have one unicorn. Not a breeding pair yet, but hopefully that'll change. Where are you, unicorn? They were in here somewhere. There they are. A stray unicorn, just hanging out, 6 years old. We have our main area coming along slowly but surely. You can see already we've got some areas being carved out of the rock. Some bedrooms coming along. Down here in the magma sea, we have a very basic smelting setup. We'll improve this as things go along. But yeah, we are starting to advance this little fortress of ours. But yeah, I think it's that time. Let we raid out, say goodbye to our little fortress for the day. We'll be back streaming again this same time tomorrow. Hopefully I'll see you guys there again. It's been awesome streaming with you. Absolutely the highlight of every week when I get to stream for you guys. Hope you enjoy it as much as I did. But for now, let's have a nosy around at who we can raid out into, huh? Let's have a look-see. I'm thinking, oh snap, yeah, let's go visit Haz, shall we? He's playing Battle Brothers. It's always a nice wee lad to raid into. You're gonna go back and watch from the start. Oh, cheers, bud. That's awesome. But yeah, so I'm gonna say, again, thanks for hanging out, everyone. Hope to see you again, same time tomorrow. Enjoy the rest of your day. Take care of yourselves. Drink plenty of water. And I'll see you all tomorrow. But bye-bye for now.